Hey, how's it going? Thanks for joining us tonight. Hey, I see the fish is out there. Hype! Yes, it is our last session. We're going to be playing. This is the final one of Planescape Turn of Fortune's Wheel. We've been playing this for the better part of a year, I think, at this point, and we're smack dab in the middle of the last chapter and about to go into the last little segments here. So thanks for circling back around and sticking with us throughout all of this, especially those of you that have been hanging out in our Discord server, following along while you played it with your own respective groups. So if you want to come and join us in our Discord server, that's a great place to come and hang out and talk to some of the other people that are running games, looking for players to play in games, and um, all that goes along with playing TTRPGs. So you can jump in there and come and find us and hang out with us in between our games. Um, this is one of a couple of games that are happening this week. We've got, I think Casey's going to be back here on Thursday. They're going to continue their Vecna Eve of Ruin campaign that runs every Thursday, starting at 8:30 p.m. They're pretty early in their campaign, so if you're looking for something of ours to check out, that'd probably be a good one to jump on in. And they've got all sorts of things going on because they've got wandering encounters from the fundraiser that we did last month still hanging out loose out there. So should be a good time. So come check that out. We've also got a final chapter in our Symbaroum game happening on Saturday night. So that's going to be this Saturday at 8 p.m. So you can check that out. See another game system. It's a pretty cool game system from Free League Publishing that we've been experimenting with, and should be good. So I hope you can come join us for that too. So, um, where are we at here tonight as we begin? So, um, I would imagine if you're watching this, you're probably like fairly familiar with what's going on. But if you're just slipping in for the first time and you don't know where we're at, our characters here some time ago learned that they are all essentially manifestations that were created through the power of belief, which is a core tenet of the Planescape campaign setting. They were created out of a need for heroes of all sorts. And so these five characters that we are going to learn a little bit about here in just a second are those the right mix, the right combination that the modrons that are stuck in Tyrant Spiral, the domain of Gizemnid, the Beholder God. They're the right mix that they believed necessary to help them get free from their predicament. And this the characters kind of learned this pretty late in the campaign, and it represented their jump from what level 12, 11 or 12 to level 17. And they created brand new fresh characters that were inspired by some of the gate towns and the outlands that they explored, and some of the experiences that they had throughout the campaign. So I think before we go any further, this will be our last time, guys. Last time introducing these characters. So I don't have a prompt for you, but tell us as much as you want to about these characters, as given that it is the final time that you'll be doing so. And so why don't we start off with Isaac? Tell us about Zilloff.
Hey everybody, I am playing Zilloff. Zilloff was a character that I started playing back in the community campaign, Temple of Elemental Evil. They were a bard, a blue dragonborn bard. They went on adventures. The thing about Zilloff is that he really didn't have a lot of courage. And it seemed that wherever he went, TPKs followed him. He was really the only character that would survive these issues, to the point where he felt it necessary, seeing all his friends dying around him, that he wanted to become a bit more brave. The way to do that is to pray and hope and dream. And apparently, this entity came to him. An one-eyed entity that promised him strength in return for just a little tiny bit of his little bit, just a little tiny bit of a grasp on his soul. So he accepted and moved on to fight numerous battles against these phony baloney evil cultists that came up. Well, eventually, Zilloff, he died once, twice. Someone thought it was a brazier, but he was actually like on fire and stuff. So he died. But either way, when he came back, he wasn't quite the same. It seemed that he had lost a bit of his soul, and in return was kind of a puppet of this entity that created havoc and destruction in the second form of this community campaign. Well, either way, he ended up becoming an NPC, is what it was. He got that corrupt that he was an NPC. Well, the Zilloff that I'm playing is maybe what the modrons thought of what could have happened to this character. So in all actuality, when we started this game, he was a character that had just what he believed just inspired this cult and brought apart what could have been an apocalyptic event that was thwarted by his own friends that he saw that he fought beside, were fighting against him. So it was a very sad, tragic story for him. And it was him this story, it was just him coping with that. At first, he was to the point where he just didn't want to exist, period, in the campaign. And he slowly, through the help of his companions and experiences of maybe even just a bit of the experiences of these other bodies that he kind of took over and whatnot, where the healing process happened to where he is now, this glorified, this glorified version of who Zilloff wanted to be all along. So we have him here. He is a golden dragonborn paladin fighting against evil. He's taken up an oath to Saint Cuthbert, someone who he fought alongside back in the community campaign. So this is Zilloff's this is his glory moment, I would say, as far as what he's done. And it's fair to say that I guess the actual form of Zilloff is still in the tavern, being he's a little wormling. Well, he's not little anymore. He's pretty big now, but he's still this sad creature that we'll see what happens with him.
We will see what happens with that. Absolutely. But very well said. You spun a great tale throughout this campaign, and it was fun to see that unfold. So thanks. Let's go next. Robyn, will you tell us a bit about Cerebella?
Oh, sure. So, when Cerebella was a copy of a copy of a copy hero, she was a beauty pageant contestant, runner-up from Nebraska, and was very much focused on appearance and, kind of saving her own hide. She had some humbling lessons as she was an orc and not a very beautiful creature. Um, Kind of had some character growth, nurtured the Zillan wormling, and in the end became like a good member of the team, helping her friends. But now the essence of Cerebella is from the the realm of Ribcage, which is a lawful evil realm that is about tyranny over those that are weak. So it's all much clearer for Cerebella now. It's not about appearance. It's not about, being soft-hearted. It's about order, because she is now an order cleric, and she's a tiefling taking justice into her hands and kind of putting order where there is none, because that's the really only way to survive and have everything work the way it should. Is those who are strong need to put those who are weak in line. So kind of the anti-Zilloff arc for Cerebella, but she sees it much clearer now.
Might makes right.
Damn right.
I mean, it's kind of fun to have the subversion of expectations with that, though. Like, we're going
Yeah.
for character growth, and then, oh, wait,
Yeah.
transformation into the core. That's awesome. Let's go next. Dawson, share with us a bit about Baldwin.
Oh, Baldwin, what can we say about this interesting fella? Started of the way Turbo put it, as the copy of a copy of a copy of a copy version of him. Poor old, just wandering leper man going around the universe, trying to find his place in the world now that he's sick. And then he dies, and then comes just an average guy, a lot better than the last form. He dies pretty quick too. And there was like a little tiny, itty bitty, little tiny snippet of a stint where he was an undead guy, got killed immediately until he ended up being a weird, blobby ooze dude. But one thing that really kept him straightforward on the path is his love for writing poetry. And that was the one thing that stuck with him no matter what obstacle, what form, whatever shape he has taken. And even now in his current state, which is much more of a tamer individual, a lot more put together, not weird, just an all around, he would probably say, a very average man, one might say. But even as he's sitting around this campfire with everybody, you see him still in his book, writing on his paper, and he seems to be going through it. The little bits that he has given before were like really small little snippets, little segments. Some call them haikus, one might put it. But it seems that he's going real hard at this piece of paper right now. Like he's going line upon line upon line. But like he seems just to be stuck like at the very end of it and unsure how to put a cap to his final work. And hopefully, maybe later, we'll see what that turns into.
Well, that's a good tease. Yeah, Fish says Baldwin's poems will be missed. I know there's a couple people in the chat in the Discord earlier saying that they really enjoyed those as the session summaries, and we'll have to put together maybe a collection of like each one in order and kind of see like how do they all fit together. So stay tuned for the last of Baldwin's poems. All right, let's go next to Jenna. Tell us about Klak.
Klak, at the start of this adventure, was a human artificer who wasn't entirely comfortable in their own skin, pretty literally, and trying to strike a balance of kind of like what they thought they should have been and like what they currently were. He often wanted to take charge, but wasn't good at it or didn't like know how to. And as he kind of went along this adventure, somehow managing not to die throughout the whole thing, or at least not like in the multiple iterations. It was the one. He kind of learned how to strike this like harmonious balance between what he felt like he should be and what he wanted to be. And upon his reincarnation into this new hero, he kind of he's not quite sure if it's the idealized version of himself or what was imagined for him to be. But he essentially feels like more comfortable and at home than what he had felt as previously, and has now become a Thri-kreen druid. He always claimed to be a Thri-kreen at some point, and so maybe that part of him is just like, yeah, this fits in just right, and that sense of trying to strike a balance kind of ended up fitting in well with, especially when they went to Faunal, and he realized like everything just kind of clicked there, even though he was like this artificer, like the kind of natural ebb and flow of how the world worked just felt more correct for him in that regard, and now he has become a Thri-kreen druid hero.
And Klak has been the carrier of the mimir for most of the adventure, and with maybe only one or two notable exceptions, has been the one, for the most part, recording impressions of the multiverse into it in order to restore it to functionality. So that could end up being important. And let's go next, Lyra, to tell us about Baz.
Hi. Yeah, Baz, a couple copies ago, started as a human, who was sort of being groomed to take over the family business, and he was really looking at himself and not knowing very much about himself. He knew that he felt better generally not in an office, like out in nature, and he was a pretty spectacular hawk master. His family was, and he had learned that as well. So all through this campaign, he has sort of had a fascination with birds of prey and corvids and things like that. Baz has now become an Aarakocra ranger, and inspired from the realm of chaos. And it kind of fits with Baz, I think, pretty well, because chaos is about the freedom to shape one's destiny and embraces constant change and unpredictability. So I mean, I feel like that's a pretty good definition of how Baz's character is. I think that in the beginning he was trying to still control himself and fit a certain I don't know, a certain mold. And as things happened and certain very bad things happened to Baz, and he was making decisions kind of trying to sort of what would my dad think of this? What would that sort of thing. And some decisions not turning out the way that he was hoping for. And I think that he's here now, and he is very much embracing his own freedom.
Awesome. So one other thing I was just thinking about is maybe it's worthwhile to go one by. I know you guys off camera kind of were talking about active effects and things like that you have on you, but maybe we'll just go through one by one, and you can kind of share anything that's actively affecting you that's out of the ordinary, or abilities that you have active that you think the rest of the group might benefit from knowing how they work. So why don't we start with Isaac? You've got auras and things like that maybe you just want to reiterate.
Sure. Yeah. So as far mechanically, my character, he's a paladin of a redemption paladin. So he has a lot of protection things. 10 feet is really where you would need to be in order to get that +5 bonus to all saving throws. 10 feet from me, I could use my reaction to take damage for you. So that's a important feature. If you are 10 feet away from me, you cannot be frightened as well. So I guess keep that in mind. And then there are a few other things that I could put in. Mostly, I can rebuke the violence once, which allows me to do massive damage back to an enemy that's hit someone other than me. And also I have a talking Pegasus that's been flying around. So I have that active currently too.
Awesome. Let's how about Robyn?
Well, I had cast Death Ward on myself and Clack and Baldwin, so hopefully a few of us will pop back up if we go down, maybe. Um, haven't had much of a chance to use this because I've been kind of a coward and staying back, but I do have the ability with like because I'm an order cleric, I can infuse my weapons with divine energy, and when I hit someone with that divine strike, I can curse them with Order's Wrath so that one of my allies can do additional psychic damage as well. So that I'll let you know if I do that, if
Awesome.
I'm bold enough to attack. I think that's about all I've got that helps people.
And I think Dawson, you had a number of things you were sharing.
Yes, the bard has many talents. Currently, he is under the effects of a foresight spell, so he can see into the immediate future of possible events. In short, he has advantage on everything because 9th level spells, because they do that. He has inspired everybody with his courage and presence. Everyone has additional 20 temporary hit points from Inspiring Leader. Everyone is so well rested during this rest from his amazing ability to sing a song while resting. It was so great. Everyone loved it so much. And also, he's given aid to everybody, giving him an extra 15 maximum hit points, because that's a lot better than Song of Rest will ever be. And myself and Cerebella can go even faster than before with Long Strider. That's it.
Awesome. How about Jenna?
Let's see. As well as the things that have been mentioned before, the main thing that people had to take away from me was I believe that was the only thing that I have listed here, was the Hero's Feast, which you are immune to poison and being frightened. You make all wisdom saving throws with advantage. And hit point maximum increase, if I remember right, it wasn't anything too crazy. Like, I remember rolling fairly low on that. But you had a bump. I don't remember the number, though. And it gains the same number of hit points. This benefit lasts for 24 hours. And I want to say that was it for me. Otherwise, things that just affect me just individually. I've got a cool tattoo now that raises my AC, so that's fun. And I have here a +5 to saving throws, but I don't remember what that's from. I think that was from someone else. I think that covers it.
All right. And Baz?
But Baz is pretty basic. He's covered with the Hero's Feast from Clack, which is helpful. Baz has sort of a focus on mobility as far as the kind of abilities that he has, and a couple things like lucky feet, so I can do a few rerolls. There is one. Let me see here. Where did it go? It is. I have like a spectral defense that allows me to use a reaction to give myself resistance to attack damage, and a critical hit for a piercer, I think, where I can do something where change the damage to all force damage for something. I have to look at the details.
All right. So that is the crew and all of the things that they have mustered together for the challenges ahead. You've just finished a short rest, and you are currently standing in this. So I guess the best thing to kind of describe it as is cavernous. I mean, there is a ceiling here, but the rocks and even the stonework under your feet is maybe just a little bit spongy. Doesn't quite like it resembles rocks, but given all the eye stalks and things like that you've seen growing out of clefts and everything, like it sort of feels somewhat organic, I suppose. Off to the side here, like there is just a steep drop off into nothingness, into the void, and this is where you had seen that there were all these like petrified husks of beholders kind of floating about. And in the previous episode, the most recent battle that you had was that a few of them were not so lifeless and were just camping out. And you had a big battle with some beholders. Um, where you're at currently, we're gonna say after like the rest, maybe you've just lost the end of the train of modrons that had been traveling through here, and they would have exited out to the right there and gone through this big burning portal. It would seem that Gazemnid's realm is segmented a bit by these obscuring portals that don't allow you to see much beyond the current location that you're in. You've experienced this a few points along your travels here. So yeah, I think I will leave it to you to discuss what your plans are going forward, or tell me what you would like to do next.
I guess at this point we need to head through the portal, right? That's what I'm assuming, at least.
Well, it seems weird all of them to be marching.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember to warn them first, otherwise they might step on you. I think I remember that happening from last time. Give a little heads up before you nudging the crowd.
All right. So the group is going to move forward into the next area. Go ahead and position yourselves in kind of the marching order that you'd like to be in.
Paused.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can.
There you go.
There we go.
I'll be riding on the Pegasus. Holfus. Holfus.
Are we all trying to avoid being the first?
I just want to
No, no.
stay close to
Oh.
the Dragonborn.
No, I'm fine being in the front if you guys don't want to be there.
Hey, Jeff Boyardee, and hey, Clever Skeleton. Good to see you both. All right, so you form up right here, and you move forward through the portal. And it takes you into this next area here, where it's almost immediately as you pass through the film of that portal and you appear in this new location, there's this fetid stench that accompanies the sounds of you can see the backs of the last modrons, the last rank marching forward here. Again, the demeanor of the modrons, they're clearly nervous, scared, wild-eyed, looking all about, but they continue trudging forward diligently. And you can just see the last ranks are beginning to trudge through. There's like this kind of land bridge that you can see that connects from where you're standing to another area to the north, but it is entirely covered with this thick black sludge that you can see as the modrons are marching through it. They are struggling and fighting against it, almost like it is a restraining element, like thick glue on the floor. You can see that it stretches as they pull their little wiry appendages out, and you notice that this substance seems to stick and cling to them even after they've escaped from it. It remains on their little legs. You can watch like the modrons kind of flinch and I don't know, a couple of them make noises that borderline sound like sneezes, but there's something, it's affecting them in some way, and it seems to be a very unpleasant experience for them.
Did you say that it was slowing them down or it was just getting stuck to
A
them?
little bit. I would say yes.
And then what's above us here?
In this area, cavernous, also about 30 feet up.
Okay.
As for the stench, does it sound something similar to like a poisonous something or something more a poisonous substance? There's so many long words, or like more of like an acidic feel in the air, like this is like tingle the nose when a big whiff is taken.
Um, it smells kind of like just rot, like decomposition.
I'm gonna take one of my crossbow bolts and stick it into the gunk and pull on it. Is it kind of like? Is it basically like tar? Like, is it just like really like thick, natural, liquidy asphalt?
As you dip it in there, it's kind of it's sort of as Baldwin suggested, the scent, like trying to ascertain whether it's acidic, and you watch like the end of your arrow just melts away in it. It doesn't even like come back to be stuck to it.
Oh wow. Okay. Ooh.
Wait, do we just like step on their heads and walk on them to get across?
I mean, there's a. We could probably. I mean, it looks like there's a kind of an edge that we can work our way around. A very convenient edge.
Yeah, I'm fine with going around it. I tried walking in their heads before; it didn't go too well.
Oh yeah.
I just thought if they were slowed down a bit, it might be different, but we can go with the edge.
Let's take it to the edge. I will take lead on the edge.
I'm gonna pop up into the air a little bit and kind of hover, flying over here to see what's. Whoops, sorry. I know I'm going
sorry.
for you there. Go ahead.
I'm on the ground. I'm just
Oh, okay.
scooting along.
All right. So sure, I want to sort of go through here and see what's happening up this way. I'm assuming this is the way that Clack was indicating along the edge.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're moving along kind of the wall to the north.
Mm-hmm. And what are these like? What am I making out with these green circles that are there?
The green circles.
Like on the map. Is that yeah.
Oh, we'll say it's a stone pillar.
Okay.
Reaches up to the cavern ceiling. Okay, so Clack, you're moving along the northern wall. How about the rest of you? Are you waiting to see what happens with Clack?
I think I'd be waiting to see what happens with Clack. And staying close to Zilloff here.
Same.
Yeah, I'll be waiting.
Okay. So, Clack, you begin to walk along the northern wall here. And is your goal, you're just trying to make it to the other portal? And you're walking there?
Basically, yeah, just making sure the path itself is safe.
All right. So you walk up here, and you can see that there is just a small gap there, maybe about maybe a foot and a half wide to sidestep. The inky black ooze doesn't go flush up against the wall, so you could step through that, step over it.
Yeah, let me just see if there's anything else I have really quick, just to really make sure that's what I'm gonna do. And yes, that is pretty much what I'll do. Just give a little leap over.
All right. As you go to move there, you can see the rest of you see that there is this hand of ooze that rises up and goes to grab at Clack's ankle. Give me a strength saving throw.
Oh no. That's the one thing I'm terrible at. The 11.
11. It pulls you towards the black ooze. You take 55 acid damage, and it now has you restrained.
Oh. You got it.
And probably before 10 things get shouted at me about things that people will want to do to help Clack, we'll probably just go into initiative just to resolve this. Give me a second. I gotta end the previous combat. And then let's try that. Okay. You should be able to roll your initiative rolls here. The Pegasus will have go right after or before Zilloff, whichever you prefer.
I think we're doing after. Yeah, we'll just do it after. That's fine.
All right. So we will start with what's happening to Clack. Clack, you're now restrained. And the ooze is going to try to disintegrate you. You could make a dexterity saving throw, but you are
Yeah.
restrained.
I'm down.
Oh, and Jeff just redeemed a DM reroll. Did you see what's happening here? I don't need one.
What?
Thank you for the DM reroll.
Yeah, I would love to attempt a saving throw. On my note, whatever. On my note, it looks like it says I have advantage on all saving throws, but I'm just gonna ignore the last one because that's too late. Let's see. 19.
Okay, 19. You are not disintegrated.
That's good.
I like that.
Yes, I think this is one where as long as you save, you don't take any of the damage, so you are good. But you could
Nice.
tell, like you could feel, like there's just like a blast of like the black ooze comes spraying up, and you just manage to kind of dodge out of the way. And then we will go to your turn.
Oh goody. I am going to Baz, you are in the air, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to try and cast like tidal wave to try and like wash away some of the gunk. And
Okay.
like kind of maybe hope it like comes off of me and like with the when the water's summoned. That's my goal, is to wash away the gunk with the tidal wave.
All right. Can you pop it into the chat?
Yeah. Let me see. Is that? Oh, I didn't mean to cast. Wrong thing. That's what I meant to do. Conjure a wave of water. Crashes down on an area. Up to 30 feet long. 10 feet wide. 10 feet tall.
So you cast Tidal Wave, and as you do, you're kind of focusing it on the ooze that is just, it's got you by the leg, and you look down, you can see this like demonic face kind of appear. The ooze contorts itself into this horrible visage, complete with big hollow eye sockets and a big maw. And as you cast like the tidal wave, it seems like it opens its mouth and it focuses your energy. All of the water that you conjure gets like pulled into its mouth, and it like absorbs and subsumes it into the ooze. It'll take a little bit of damage here from that, but it isn't potent enough to wash it away.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'll take that damage roll from that 21 bludgeoning. I'll just use that.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's perfect. Well, I am going to, with my bonus action, actually no, because I don't have it ready, it's gonna take me a minute to figure out. I was gonna say I'm gonna wild shape into something that's stronger than me, but I don't have the stuff up for it right now, so I couldn't tell you. So I think that'll be the end of my turn.
Sounds good. At the end of your turn, you take another 55 acid damage.
Oh,
Cerebella.
All right. So she's still grasped, or he's still grasped by this ooze creature, correct?
Yes.
Does it seem to be a creature? Like when we saw the face and everything, would I get that sense that it's like sentient or sapient or whatever the word is?
Yeah, I mean, like it manifests this arm, and just the way that it interacted with Klakacht's spell, you do get that sense.
All right. I'm going to come up here and stare at it and say, drop her or him. I'm sorry, I keep saying. I'll cast command to try to get the creature to drop my friend.
I have to reference like 3 things quick.
Fair.
Okay. DC 19 Wisdom.
Oh, jeez.
Saves.
Yeah. Well, it was worth a shot. So then I'll go right back where I was.
Baz.
So Baz is gonna be like, "What is happening here?" And I think that he would. Hold on. I think that he would try to like. Is there? Because he can see like a shape, like a hand or something, like not just like the ooze? Is there like a shape still somewhere that is
Yeah, it's like the arm is kind of
arm?
turned into like kind of a pseudopod of sorts that is wrapped up around Clack's leg.
Would I be able to try to shoot that without hitting Clack? Like, could I try to shoot?
You can certainly try.
What does that mean?
It means you gotta make your action and make a roll, and we'll see.
Okay. I just want to see what. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna straight up just try to shoot at it. And that it's a 32
32 hits.
for. Actually, I don't. Is that right? 18 damage.
All right.
Piercing. It's piercing damage.
Magical bow.
It's +3.
Okay.
Does it do any damage to it? Does it look like it did any damage to it?
I mean, your arrow strikes into it. It doesn't pass through it.
Okay. And I didn't hit Clack.
The whole pool kind of bubbles a bit as it gets hit.
Uh-oh. Look like it's gonna erupt.
I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of fly back towards like this way where I perceive it to be safer. But I still am in range of things. And
Sounds good.
That'll end my turn.
No, you just took one attack, right? Did you want to take another shot?
I forgot that I have more than one.
You probably. Do you have more than? You might have.
two.
You might even have. Okay.
I have two attack. I have two. Yeah, two actions.
2 actions. Okay, or 2 attacks.
So that one is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's 12 piercing damage.
12. All right. Again, you hit it. It seems affected by that. And the shots from your magical arrows, they kind of, rather than getting dissolved in the ooze, they're kind of stuck in the sludge. So they actually struck it.
It looks sticky. I'm going to tell everybody.
All right. Next up is Baldwin.
Well, if it was up to me, I would just get us to the portal, but it seems we're a little bit trapped, so he's gonna pretty much move his way on the north side of the wall and get all the way up to Clack with his movement and say, we could just leave this place, but I guess everyone's going back to the thing, and I will grab Clack with one arm. With my other hand, I will cut open a little tear in the fabric of the room and just shove him in and cast Dimension Door. Hop in myself, teleporting to, because everyone's in the very start, right back to the start.
All right. To the very beginning of the entire.
No, as into where everyone else is, because
okay,
no man left behind.
Back to the start of this area. Got it.
Yes, this area.
Sounds good. We'll go to Zilloff.
Zilloff then is, I guess, gonna just go after this oozy thing on Clack with swings. Try to get it off so we can figure out what to do. All right. Well, it doesn't hurt, does it?
It hurts a lot.
Oh, the arrows or the thing? Okay.
No,
well,
the goop.
All right, we're gonna try to get it off you. I'm gonna swing.
So when Baldwin cast Dimension Door and pulled Clack in with him, there's a little bit clinging to Clack's leg, but it's not enough to swing at. Probably, yeah. You could scrape a little bit of that remnant off.
I scrape.
and yeah, it'll drop
Oh.
off.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm.
That was a lot better. I'm gonna take a minute and cast Healing Spirit. Just stand in it. Just embrace that healing spirit.
Okay, so go ahead and do that, and run through your process. How many times I trust you to just like do that. But basically, like the rest of you just see like the ooze, like that arm recoils and like goes back into the pool proper, and the whole thing just kind of bubbles a bit. And you just kind of hear a whisper, like this foul whisper on the ear. Come closer.
Does it come closer? Is that what it said?
Bathe in the abyssal waters.
think I want to
So
do
you
that.
must be that oozy fellow that the fiend was talking about earlier. That lovely devil that's on a spike.
It doesn't seem to respond to you. But you see the ooze just kind of bubbles a bit as you call out to it.
He ain't talking, so that's a step in the right progress. We helped them out. Perhaps we could help you. How long have you been here? The other guy in the other room seemed to be in here a long time. He was just I guess, a head on a spike.
I guess not all oozes are as talkative as you were, Baldwin.
It's a start.
You can see there's like the ooze in the middle. Like the last of the modrons have like gotten through it and have moved on at this point, but in the middle of like the tracks where they were trampling, some of the ooze like congeals together and like molds into what sort of resembles like a humanoid wizard, like robes that are just like me, like it's like Ivan Ooze from like the Power Rangers movie. There's what it is. It looks like him. And but just as soon as it like forms up, you can see it kind of rots, and like bits and pieces of flesh rot from its face and like turn into like this skull visage, and the pieces of flesh turn into ooze that just like drop into the rest of the pool and get like absorbed in, and it just like cycles through this nauseating imagery, and it responds to you and says, it doesn't matter to me how long I've been here. I quite like it.
Is that so? You like being... And I'm just like looking at the map, and based on the fact you're saying that he's just a pool of ooze, there's just a nice footpath right in the middle. You like being trampled upon by modrons every day?
Oh yes.
Oh, you're one of those guys. Is that so? Fine, if you wish to remain here, we're going to be leaving soon. All the modrons will be gone, and you can remain in this dark, desolate place all by yourself with nothing to do.
Oh,
But it's your choice.
go ahead, take them with you. They won't soon shake my influence. I have run deep into their minds. Let them carry forth the corruption of Errol Golkir.
Is this some sort of reverse psychology trying to play? Because I feel, come on, do you really? All alone? Honestly, if you ask me, this place, piece of shit. You want to be the plaything of a beholder the entire time? I mean,
Well, technically a devil, but either way.
well, that's true. But it's also like the beholder thing. But yeah, you know what I mean.
Well, maybe after you've taken the Modrons on, I'll move on to him. That could be a fun challenge.
That's cute. I don't think you're that good enough for it. But I mean, think of the possibilities in the outside world.
Yeah.
You wanted to just settle for one? You could settle for so much more than that. I mean, I've walked in your shoes, and I got my little puddly feet all sorts of places.
You know a way out? You're stuck here just as I am.
Well, I think we do.
Really?
But if you really wish to, I mean, stay here, by all means, stay here. Be Shemeska's guest in this place. I mean, she's not coming back here anytime soon. We've made sure of that.
The ooze form starts to step forward and gets to the edge of the pool. And some of the pool just kind of starts to cling to him, and it's almost like a wedding dress train. It just kind of follows him as he moves forward, and he says, perhaps you're right. There are more possibilities on the outside. Show me the way, and I will let you pass.
I believe you're in no position to negotiate unless you wish the next round of modrons to come by any moment. I believe our decisions to be made here and now. Will you let us pass or no?
Yeah, to be honest, all I heard was that we have to destroy you and then we don't have to worry about the corruption anymore. And that sounds kind of good to me. But sorry, go ahead.
How do we get out? What is your plan for getting out?
Well, for starters, the modrons got to go.
Sure.
Unharmed.
So be it.
As you have already seen some of us are magic practitioners, I am one such. And I am well versed in portal and dimensional travel. I can simply open a gateway. We all can just simply walk out of here.
Well, I mean, some of us walk and some of us kind of ooze, I guess.
You can huddle your way through. We can go about our separate ways, and we would never have to cross paths again. And I will say this for the DM, I am lying through my fucking teeth.
Oh, okay. Make a deception check.
I got no such planar travel abilities. I can just make other things happen. Alright. Ooh, deception's not a skill I took, but I'm half good at everything. So here we go. Sure am.
I believed it.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of melts away back into the pool. And then just a moment later, you watch as the ooze just kind of squelches away and creates a path forward.
I will give a knowing nod and trustfully walk forward. In the middle, hopefully, if there's a path, that he's not going to just go floop and I die very quickly.
You move forward. It tightens a little bit to the point where you just have the walkway, but it doesn't meet the bottoms of your boots.
Continue forward.
And you're able to walk all the way through to the other side where the portal is at on the northern side, where you saw the modrons leave.
Whee!
Let's go. Let's go.
Well, here we go, I guess.
I'm flying.
We'll see you shortly.
I can't fly, but I will walk
I'll walk with
across.
I'll walk with you.
All right, let's walk together. Ding.
All right. You all safely navigate to the other side, and you step forward through the next area.
What is this? I don't even know what. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Are you serious? Do that stuff? Oh, what the hell?
Oh, by the way, fellas, I absolutely liked my ass off there.
That was
It was
amazing.
pretty good.
I feel like I could have like banished them, but I would have much rather just
Oh, he's a
destroyed
devil.
them.
He's a demon. Get him out of here. Who cares?
Oh, he's stuck. You
Yeah.
lied successfully. I think that was the best course of action.
Good, because he would ensue chaos and bring justice to order wherever he's let loose.
What's up with this bridge, huh?
So just as you step through the portal, and out of one crazy situation, you enter into another. So there is a ravine here, and all around on the stonework, of course, there are these fungal clusters that grow in 10-foot tall stalks that are crowned by eyes. You've seen a few of these, I think, throughout the area, and the eyeballs just look on you curiously and with a hateful gaze. In this ravine that is before you, there are these gases that billow out with these big belching sounds. And there's breathing along with it. It sounds like the cavern itself is alive, and there's sort of a rising tension to the stonework under your feet, almost as if you're standing on the chest of some massive creature. You can see the modrons are continuing to march, and they are marching right over an impossible mouth. The ravine is just ringed with teeth encased in plaque-ridden gums. And there is a bridge there that they are walking over, but it appears to be a bridge that is made from interlocked living modron bodies that have been compacted together. They're still twitching and moving, but they're so tight and compact together that they really can't rest themselves. And the other modrons are just walking, march, line by line over this bridge. You can see as you're waiting here, one of the eye stalks seems to let out a ray that hits the bridge and knocks loose one of these modrons, which just goes ah and falls into the ravine, and then you see the teeth come together, masticating and chewing and chomping that little life, and a big hearty roar of laughter from below. Tasty little morsel.
Okay, I must prefer the demon room now.
Well, we're gonna have to get over this. Eye stocks, huh?
Yep.
You want to talk to this thing too, huh? Is that what?
No. I do not wish to negotiate with eyeballs.
It's good. Good. Don't ever negotiate with eyeballs. Never ends up good. Never.
Well, I could be the first volunteer. This is going to be not great, I imagine.
Well, what if we try to take out the eyeballs before going across the bridge? It seems to shoot the rays. Is there a way we could get rid of them before?
Perhaps if we all time it right, we can fire upon them at once and Maybe we could blind them for a moment to get across.
I can reach pretty far with my shots.
Got ice knife.
I still have this musket. I don't remember how to use it, but I have it still.
You were really good with that thing. I remember that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm good with it anymore. But I do have this bow that we still have. +1 bow. I got this.
Say, what are you all plotting up there?
Oh, there we go. Hey, you letting us go? You're letting us cross, huh?
Yeah, you knocked down a couple of those tasty treats down here. You can walk across. I don't mind.
Oh,
Or maybe your nice horse would taste pretty good.
no. I don't think so.
Didn't he eat the horse already?
Oh. Is this the, do we recognize this voice? Is this?
Yeah, it's like
The
that same voice that you've been hearing from like the big eyes that have been appearing on the ceiling.
Well,
He may have had a different
well.
voice in the last session. I don't know.
No, I just wanted to make sure that okay, so we've talked to this person already.
Yes.
Or this creature already. Okay, yes, this is the creature that we've already fought. All right. And we found them all.
I
So-
do feel it's a fair trade. If we knock a few modron loose, we get across.
Hmm.
So, what brought you here?
The hell are you talking about? This is my realm. It's named
This is-
after me.
Oh, is that so? So, are you in like Shemeshka thing, or am I missing something?
I lost a bet.
Oh, you too?
Yeah, but I retained residential rights.
That's good. I heard property law can be very tricky at times. So we're actually going to knock down a few more tries to cross.
I was just gonna throw down like pretty much every ration I have and hope he likes it. That seemed better than knocking the modron down.
Do you like saltine crackers and fried jerky?
I'm willing to bet not.
How
He didn't
about
feel like that.
how about a devil's skull, huh? That'd be pretty good.
Do you have it with you? I'd give it a try.
I still eat it, huh? We could get it, but we have to go forward there. Bring it back to you. Yeah. You've been doing us a favor.
Yeah. Come on.
What? Look at me. Would I lie to you?
I know where it is. I've got eyes on everything.
I could get it and bring it to you.
Yeah, we'll go back and get it.
Well, if we go forwards through
Okay.
this next door, if we go forwards through this next room, it's closer for us to get it this way. instead of going all the way
You're
back
not
down.
gonna. You go into the next area. I'm not gonna see you again.
Why? What's in there?
It's gonna be bad for you. I'll leave it to be a surprise.
Oh, come on,
Ev-
but not just a little bit, a little taste, a little something. Come on.
Hey, look at these modrons on this bridge. They're miserable as it is. You'd be doing them a favor. Look, they're a bridge for crying out loud.
Yeah, that is kind of fucked up. I will say that.
Yeah, just toss them down and everyone's happy.
Puts them out of their misery. We get across the bridge. It's
Well,
only
that-
sacrificing a few for the rest of the needs of the greater group. Come on. What are a few modrons?
I feel like there's a trolley that needs to be solved here.
Look, if you don't do it, I'm just gonna knock them down myself. It's just you're saving me like one step.
Well, kind of when he puts it like that, he actually is making
Right.
very reasonable sense. He's just going to do it anyways.
They're essentially already consumed. We just benefit from it if we are the ones that,
What
just give a
happens to-
nudge.
But what if
what
they have a
happens to the
white?
other
What if they have a
part?
family?
A family?
Yeah, sure.
The Modrons?
Yeah.
Well,
What if when they get out of here, they go back home to Ma and Pa, Modron,
we can
Modron?
tell their parents they sacrificed their lives for the greater good of all Modrons, and they can erect a shrine in their honor. Does that make you feel better?
I don't know. Not at all. I don't feel good about it at one bit.
I mean, look at them. They look at their pleading eyes.
It's
They look
almost as
miserable.
if there's like the Modrons like hearing this conversation happening between them, and the hive mind, communicates with one another. And there's a couple of Modrons, like higher ranking Modrons, that like walk back through the portal and walk forward here and are standing like at the bridge, and they're looking at you like, no.
Never can be easy.
I mean, I was on your side to
That's
begin with.
See, they don't want this to happen.
We're good. Well, we don't want it either. I already promised you something, promised you a devil's skull. We just need to get across there and get through. Huh?
Yeah.
We're not gonna do that.
No,
All right,
not
well.
gonna do that.
Take a walk. Let's see what happens.
Do you like magic items?
Oh, yes.
Perhaps a exchange of sense passage for us to cross, and I could give you this wonderful magical harp. I believe it was the Anstruth's harp, which is a very, very rare magic item. It is considered a category very rare. It plays wonderful music. It could, if you so wish, completely control the weather at your own regard, heal yourself, make thorns and stuff.
Toss it down.
No. But that, no, we're going across, and then maybe we make it. You get something.
This is a toll situation. You gotta pay the toll, and the toll sounds like is the beautiful music that I want to eat.
I'm gonna take an arrow, just an arrow, and I'm like pointing it at one of the eyes that's like looking around.
Oh, come on.
Guys,
Don't be playing around.
Let's go.
Guys, seriously, I don't even use this harp. We just stole it from Shemeshka. It doesn't really matter.
You can throw it down. I like it, but
See, he's ready for it. I mean, you played the harp? You've never mentioned this before.
well, I probably could. Used to be a bard, I mean, once we're done, I'll sing you a song or something.
I would very much like that, and I will, harp in hand, strum a few chords.
Oh, God.
I'm walking, and I'll say, once I'm at the middle, boop.
You can just see like the teeth are gnashing, and you guys go across the
I dash across.
dash across the Modrons. The Modrons just have like a judgy look, like they know what you guys were talking about. They let you pass too. They're just like,
I think to be fair, I was the only one that was embracing that.
Yeah,
idea.
they'll focus it on you.
It phased me. It doesn't.
Delete the very rare harp. That's so amazing that I wish I could actually use it. God, no.
Did we talk to the Modron at all, or no?
You're talking to it while you pass by?
Could we talk to him?
I don't know. What are you saying?
Yeah, you guys are some of the ones in charge, huh? No? Yeah, okay.
They hit you with a bit of telepathy.
Okay.
And it's not really words, but images. Like you feel like you're getting an inside look at kind of where their heads are at. Not that one. This is what you see, Zilloff.
Oh,
Just fire and demons and rocks and
looks like they're fighting too.
yes. The blood war in action and the modron suffering as a consequence of it.
I would let everyone know. Kind of, yeah, that's not it's not really happening. You're just going around in circles. You're putting this into existence. In fact, you've apparently brought us into existence too.
They just
Really
kind of
save ya.
continue moving forward
Yeah.
in their formation and they resume marching.
Oh,
Go before this thing changes its mind.
He's gonna need a toothpick for those strings in his teeth.
It's like dental floss. You know, the little floss picks.
But I definitely would not want to use harps as my dental floss. That sounds like a recipe for gingivitis or something horrible.
all right.
I think that's the least of this mouth's problems. Kind of skipped a few cleanings from the look of it.
All right, and you all step forward.
Well, this next one's gonna
Yeah, I know, right? Like, what are we even walking
be
into?
rough.
So you step forward, and again, ahead of you marches a cluster of modrons. And among them is a quartet of different shaped modrons than anything that you have seen previously. They're very unique. They're gear studded, and they have sort of their appendages are kind of on the bottom, and they're almost like tentacle like, and they keep it upheld. But they are carrying on their shoulders another very large modron.
Oh.
And this singular, elaborately constructed modron is a hulking creature with a single prominent eye, and it looks damaged. There's a flickering green light that is shining from its eye. It seems like it's scanning kind of upwards at the ceiling, sort of around itself, but not able apparently to walk on its own as it is being carried by these other four Septon modrons. It seems like they're moving slowly. The other members of the march are like kind of skirting around them and carrying forward ahead, and so these are like they're lagging behind the last rank of the march.
Looks like it's damaged of some kind. Maybe we could heal it. Think there's something else. I wonder if this is the I mean, pretty sure, right? This is leader, huh?
Mhm. Do you think we're supposed to give it the? Is this where we bring the mimir?
Does the mimir seem to be attracted to it?
Gonna hold it up.
It seems to light up. Its eyes light up the same color as the green eye.
That's a good sign. I think this is where it's supposed to be. Let me see.
Going back in my notes, looking at the form of this large, well-drawn individual, would he look like a hexaton Bodron? Is what I wrote here.
Yes. It matches you as you're studying it and you're thinking back to what Rome told you about the Modron X01. This matches the description you got. And so you're fairly certain this is the Hexton Modron you've been looking for. The leader, the highest ranking Modron among those found here.
I believe this is him.
Well, let's see if all your work makes a difference, Clack.
Oh, I sure do hope so. And he takes a step forward and then hesitates, just thinking back to the goo room, but then goes for it anyway. He's gonna kind of be holding like the mimir in front of him, being like, I have a gift to return to you. Please do not attack me. I believe this will help in your situation, and he's just moving forward, presenting the mimir to the robot.
As you step up, the Septon Modrons, 3 of them, seem to let down their load. They set X01 down. And there's just like the one Modron now is like kind of dragging or carrying him, and like the other 3 like step forward and create like a wall between you and it.
Oh. That's not what I was expecting. The
Really?
mimir! And he like holds it up. May I pass?
They kind of move forward, and like their tentacles move up, and they like grab you and like push you back 5 feet.
Okay, no, they don't. Why do they not want the mimir?
We are not your enemies. We are here to help. You created us. Let us pass and let us assist your fallen leader.
They stand motionless. They just seem like resolved, like guards, creating this wall in front of you. No reaction. You can't even be sure that they understand you.
Mimir, open translator. We are not your enemy. He doesn't know if it's gonna work or not, but he's trying the good old ask the mimir for help thing.
You ask for the assistance of the mirror, and just like it does with Rome, it starts to let forth like a series of kind of whirs and hums, and seems to be communicating perhaps in the language of Modrons. But again, the Septon Modrons just like push you forward another 5 feet.
They're quite rude.
We don't wish to harm you. Please, just let us help.
I don't think they can understand that. They're caught up in the delusion too strongly.
Can one of you teleport? Get it to that?
I believe once something happens, something bad's gonna come of it.
Yeah. the only thing I have really at this point is just to kind of surge forward and hope to not get hit too many times.
Oh no, that's
I'll transform first so it doesn't hit as hard. Which, granted, I should have done last time.
You're doing your wild shape.
No, that's just what I was saying. I
Oh.
mean, I can do that if people are okay with me doing that.
I don't know if we have much options here.
Mimir. What? These pretty strong creatures here.
These 4 are Septon modrons. They are among the highest ranking of modrons. They are oftentimes guardians. They will not take commands or listen to one such as me. I guess it wouldn't refer to itself as like a modron, but it'll explain that it's just a device. It's not actually a modron, and so they won't listen to it. Is what is happening.
That might be hierarchy thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not modrons, huh?
Mm-mm. That is something I cannot turn into.
Okay.
And probably, I don't know, just to add some flavor to this, you can see that they are full of that black ooze as well.
Mm.
So, like, clearly, like, they are corrupted and there's something wrong with them.
Klakacht's gonna kind of take a step back as they kind of got their wall going, but he's gonna kind of lean to the sides. He's gonna try to see, is there like a clearly designated like spot where a mimir should go, or like
Not so obvious.
Because I remember there was like something at the base where it looked like it could plug into something. So I guess maybe like seeing if I could find the right cord to go with the.
Yeah, you're reasonably certain that you will be able to like you know enough information about the mimir that it does plug into it, but
Okay.
I guess not like probably not in the 6 seconds of an action. Like it'll take a little bit of time.
That makes sense. I have an idea. It'll take some setting up, or I could give the mimir to I could give the mimir to Baz to fly over. And then before flying over, create a wall of fire to block them off from looking at what I have. That's something I could do.
Yeah.
And then you'd block us.
That too. That's the other problem. But yeah, that's what I got.
If I fly over, I would be trying to find the place to plug the mimir in to X01.
Yeah, it plugs in on the bottom here, somewhere on there. It's just a matter of avoiding these guys. Or maybe Cerebella would like this, or we fight them.
Oh, I'd rather just tell them what to do and make them go away.
I mean, I could fly over there.
Fighting.
I could fly over there and then Misty step back, but I am just not sure if I really have never. I mean, I don't usually plug things into things. I'm not real good with like mechanical stuff, so but I don't know. I've never tried this. Surely one of you have done this.
I used to be pretty good at this. But yeah, I'm definitely if I'm gonna be heading over there, I'll probably need some help distracting the guards.
I mean, I got a wall of force. I could use. I could try to capture a few of these guys in it, or try to block them from us if we all shift to one side quickly.
I walk to the right side corner.
Everyone shift to the right side.
Okay.
Everyone shift.
You want
Shifting
to
to the right.
move your, like, don't go anywhere up, like, don't go north, but move your tokens, like, laterally where you're going, because the modrons are basically going to, like a line, you know, like, they're going to move over, which maybe works to your advantage.
Please. Yeah.
I'm gonna whistle while I'm walking.
You
Okay,
see,
so-
there's, like, a tentacle arises from the wall. There's, like, an eyeball on it, and it's going to send some telepathy over to Cerebella and just says, I'm still hungry.
I'm with a bunch of do-gooders. I'll see what I can do.
All right. Right on. All right. So, Zilloff, you had something you were going to employ?
Yes. Out of the wall of force, I'm trying to keep 3 of these creatures. I'm trying to pretty much. I could either do a dome of. I guess I could just put it out there so we could see. If I could just send it. I'm gonna just say cast, so you could see it. Cool. So what I'm trying to do is, they respond as soon as we move? Like, is there a way that I could, like, sidestep them to? I'm trying to either capture them in this dome, or block them, so that pretty much I'm looking to create a wall to separate them from us, so that we have an opportunity to just deal with one of them instead of the
Sure.
3 that are in.
Yeah, I'll say you can get 2 of them with that.
Okay.
Do you just want to cast it? Does it? It probably doesn't have. So here. Do you want to draw? Can you draw a circle
Sure.
template and drop it on the 2 that you want?
We'll go ahead and let me see.
Or we can have it. You could cast it maybe as they're shuffling, and then you could get, like, these 2 while they're still over here.
Yeah, we'll do that. Let me see if I can draw that. I don't think I've ever drawn anything on this thing. I tried that.
I can do 1 too, because
All right. There we go.
it's like about that big, basically.
Yes.
And it's like right there.
Yes.
Perfect. So with that in mind, we will go ahead and let me end this combat. Because the ones that are not in the Wall of Force are going to spring into action almost immediately. So go ahead and roll initiative. All the dice are rolling. Okay. So, combat begins with Baldwin. Pretty much the Wall of Force springs into existence. Those 2 Septon Modrons kind of like, as they're trying to, like, crab walk to, like, keep you from moving forward, they just kind of, like, run into each other and are collapsing and tripping over each other within this dome. Meanwhile, the other one seems to notice that, turns its eyeball towards you, and like its tentacles are like moving upwards, and you can just see like electrical discharge, like like just a crazy amount of energy just getting released into the air near it.
Oh, it's my go. I am sorry. I will say, well, get them mirrored to XO1. I'll hold this one back, and I will step forward with my flaming rapier and slash upward at it for my first attack. Let's see, this one, that button. 28 to hit.
Yep.
And upon this one, I will add a defensive flourish to give myself a little extra protection for what I'm about to do. He will take that much damage, and my defensive flourish can be a +5 to my AC. And with my second attack, I'm pretty much going to... These are large creatures, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to full on, like, as like my rapiers come in, I'm like wrapping up a tentacle, and I'm getting like under my shoulder, and I'm driving him right into the wall. I'm gonna grapple him, shove him to the corner. Is what I'm gonna do. So
All right.
this button.
You got him.
20, so he is grappled, and I'm gonna shove him with my, I'd say, 40-ish speed movement all the way to this corner. So I'm pretty much bulldogging him right there.
Sounds
And
good.
bonus actions. Hey, everybody! I'm a bard. Who has the mimir?
I have a
Clack, get that fucking thing in it. I don't know how much I can hold this guy. You have an inspiration to take a 1d12.
You got it.
All
And
right.
I will end my turn.
So Baldwin manages to pull the one other modron that was forming the wall back to the wall, creates an opening. Baz, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to, let's see, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I want to move, I think here, let me see, wait, 5, 10, 15. And I can see the other modron over, like, to the left. And I'm trying to basically just make like a path for Klakacht to come through. So I'm going to bonus action use Planar Warrior, which allows me creature I can see within 30 feet. A weapon attack is going to be all force damage, and the creature takes an extra 2d8 force damage as well. So I'm going to use my bow to try to do that.
All right.
Okay. So that is the 31 to hit.
Yes.
All right. So this would be all force damage, which would be 15, and then 2d8 would be another 12. And then I have another shot to do,
Okay.
which is a 36 to hit. I'm sure that hits.
Yes.
And then that would be
You
the
critted.
same.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait, I have something for that. Oh, wait, that's for piercing damage, but I'm doing force right now, so I think that's
I think your first hit's force damage.
doesn't work on the second one. Let me see. Hold on. It was. I gotta clear this.
Yeah, I was just a Horizon Walker, so yeah, it's
All
first one I
damage
missed.
dealt by the attack becomes the next time you hit that creature. Okay, on this. Yeah. Okay, so this would just be crit damage for.
So roll. I don't think it actually came up as crit damage, so you'll need another D8 for the normal weapon attack.
Oh, did I roll damage for that? Or?
Yeah, it rolled 18. So just roll another D8 for the
Oh, it
crit.
did roll damage. Okay.
And actually, if you just want to roll 5d8 because your 2d that for the what was it that you're getting the extra 2d8 from, that would be doubled too. So
Okay. So 5d8. I'm rolling 5d8.
yes.
Yeah.
25.
All
It's
right.
hard being level 17.
So 43 damage. Nice.
And then where am I? Yeah, I think I'll just kind of hang out right here for now. Or, actually, yeah, I'll just take a step this way and give you a straight shot.
So those two arrows lodged right into the body of the modron, and you can see it's like impact. There's big tears in the sheet metal, and there's just like sparks like flying out of its body.
I'm gonna be like, I don't want to hurt you, but that looks pretty cool.
These two modrons inside the wall of force are just like banging on it. You can see they're shooting out like electrical discharge. It just gets kind of absorbed into the wall. They're just stuck like they're in a snow globe. Zilloff, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, can I tell Holfus to listen to let Clack ride him? Pretty
You
much
don't
I wanna
have
let-
to ask me, master. I do as you command. It would be my honor.
Yes, he's an upright adventurer. He's gonna do us proud. He's gonna help us all out. Thank you. Anyway. Cool. Anyway, here we go. Let's see. Boy, I need to keep concentration, but I also need to hurt people. This one's looking this one here, it's looking a little rough.
I don't know if I would say that, but it's pinned up against the wall currently by Baldwin.
Okay.
It's taking a little damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I'm gonna go hit it. I'm gonna go hit it because I know we have one more up there, but this is what we're dealing with right now. We have to focus fire, everyone. Here we go. First swing to hit. 16 to hit.
That one misses. Your nat
Okay,
one is
second.
a 16.
Uh-huh.
That hits.
All right, 18. So I'm gonna roll damage. Oh, it rolls it for me. Nice. All right, it's 24 for the first attack, and I'm gonna actually add a little bit of a. I'm gonna add a smite on top of that one. We'll go ahead and just add one of these, so it's an additional 2d8. All right.
Another 11.
And then I'm gonna attack again.
Hits.
26 hits. Oh. 13. I'm gonna add another smite on it. Because why not? Another 2d8. There we go.
All right.
All right.
Another 6 points.
And yeah. That's what I got.
All right, couple of swings at the Septon Modron. It feels like it still has quite a bit of strength. It kind of pushes back at you as you're cutting through it and smiting it and everything like that. It then becomes the Septon Modron's turn, and almost like instantly upon like you hitting it with that smite, it lets out this discharge of electricity that's going to fill a 30-foot cube. Here. So I think it gets everyone can make a dexterity saving throw.
And feet from me, you get +5.
That's where the +5 came from.
Thank you so much.
You said 10 feet.
I appreciate you.
Yes.
35 dex save. It's so stupid.
I'm not in 10 feet, but I do get advantage because of the foresight.
Yeah, I get advantage because of my shield, and I saw a dice roll, but they didn't pop
Well,
up.
Those heroes. Oh
That's so
no.
weird.
Oh, where's
Well,
I
there it
could
is.
try it again. I don't know why. I
You
couldn't get
have
this roll.
inspiration if you want it.
I'm going to use that inspiration, please.
The D12.
Yes. I made sure to set the dice aside so I would remember. Let's see. Our 1d12.
Oh.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wow.
That's
All right.
good.
That 12 becomes a 24.
Oh, it did roll. I'm sorry. I just didn't see it because everybody's roll popped up.
Yep, you
Okay,
just barely
I'm in there.
got it with the 16, so I think everyone is good. So you're going to take damage, but you won't be stunned. That's the bad part. So
Oh wow, stunned.
it has,
Yikes.
yeah, you could be stunned by it. But 18 points of lightning damage is half. So
I will
I-
also go ahead.
I'm just going to hellish rebuke as a reaction.
and
I'm going to absorb elements as my reaction.
dex save.
And I'm going to spectral defense so that whatever this damage is, I have resistance to it the next time or the rest of this turn.
Septon Modron had a 15. I imagine that fails.
Yes. So it takes 10 full fire.
10 fire.
Well.
Yeah.
All right. And then he's got 4 attacks to make on Zilloff.
All right, here we go. Oh.
Oof, 27.
Yeah, I'll hit. Oh, all right.
So
I
20
see.
points. Is it
20
possible
points?
for you to fail that concentration check?
No.
Then we won't bother with that.
Goodness gracious.
21.
No.
Oh, sorry, that was 21 damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, still
Okay.
no for that.
Oh, you're saying no to the saving throw. 24 to
Uh-huh.
hit.
24 hits. You're looking for 21 to hit for me.
14 damage.
Oh.
And the last one will miss. Then it is the other. Southern Modron is just going to move to over here. And it's going to use its electrical discharge there. It'll hit everyone except Baldwin. It's another dex save.
Dex save. Okay. Oof.
This one's not going as well.
No.
Oh,
I'm looking over at that priority roll, but I don't.
I just
Don't
realized.
have, there's nothing anyone there. There's
I
no one
just
there.
realized I used it again. Dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Not so good.
All right. Those of you that had less than 16, you're stunned.
Oh,
And the damage is 37.
So if I have resistance to that lightning, is that half of 37?
Yep. Resistance is half. All right. So, those of you that failed that, you're stunned. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. Now it's
Well,
going. Oh,
Guess that's what I get to do on my turn because
Yep.
I'm next.
it's gonna take its 4 attack. Baz, how far up in the air are you?
I landed, honestly.
Oh, you're landed. Okay, it's going
Yeah.
to. Actually, it's gonna take its attacks on Zilloff. It's got 10 feet of reach.
I think it's at advantage. Is that what you get with the stun?
Advantage from
Yeah.
being stunned, I believe that is true. In 5e, there's not like the auto crit thing, I don't think, though.
No, that's only
That's-
paralyzed.
Yeah. Okay. So, at advantage. And did you make a concentration check on that lightning?
Oh, let me do that. So that was concentration.
So it'd be DC 18 on that one.
We're good.
So you're good on
So
that.
it was 25. Yeah.
The 20 to hit will miss. Second attack is gonna miss. Third attack, a miss, and fourth attack will miss.
Whew.
So even though you're stunned, your armor is holding up.
St. Cuthbert is here with me.
Cerebella can repeat the.
So if I'm stunned, I automatically fail Dex saving throws.
Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Let's make it a con saving throw.
Oh, I like that better.
Me too.
And that'll make it. So you're no longer stunned.
But that's the end of my turn, so
Clack.
sorry, not able to help much.
Clack, are you also stunned?
No, I made my save.
All right. It's your turn.
Oh. Oh dang. That moved up fast. What's the state of the unicorn? Or the Pegasus?
Yeah, I rolled, but did I do anything with it? I think it failed. Yeah, it failed, so he's stunned. He's taken a bit of damage.
Alrighty. In that case,
In fact, one second. I wasn't actually like being very diligent about his hit points. He might not be there.
oh,
It was 36. He saved on that one. He's got 1 hit point left.
oh my god.
Yeah.
Bullfist.
1 hit point is stunned.
Sorry, Olfist. Okay, so in that case, I am going to get the ability to fly just in case. I'm gonna cast a Draconic Transformation on myself. I didn't mean to roll damage. It basically lets me get a breath weapon. I have blind sight and I can fly. And I'm going to use disengage. And basically make a beeline for the big guy.
Okay.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30. And that is all I can that's all I can do at the moment.
All right.
Yep.
Sounds good. Yes, Lindsay, Clever Skeleton got you a reroll, just so you know. So there's one reroll in the pot. Thank you for that. They need them. They need them. This is the big one. We'll have the Pegasus will do a saving throw and makes it, so he's no longer stunned. We're back to the top, and it's Baldwin's turn.
Okay, I want to do some things. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spirit Shroud at 5th level upon myself for a little extra oomph, because these guys need to go down and people are stunned. I still have this individual grappled, so I'm going to throw him up in this corner with me as I'm going to be pretty much just dragging him just away from Zilloff, who's just getting wrecked. I don't know if this fella has reach or anything, so if he does, he could attack me. But as I'm going up, I'm going to stab this individual twice. 2 attacks. So many things happening all at once. Miss. First attack will be this. 21 to hit.
Yep.
Second attack is a crit.
Oh, shit. Yep.
All right. So, boy. All right. So, first hit is. Oh, my bad. Sure. That plus 5, so 13 is the first hit. So, God, there's so many dice. Okay. That. 2 of these. 4 of these.
It's a little cocktail of dice.
One more of those. 6 of these. Actually, 7 of these. And top of all of it, plus 5. So this is all the dice, all at once. Roll. 69.
That's awesome.
It's pretty nice, one might say.
Dice so nice. All right.
Forgot to. Oh, but wait. I'll ask this question because I completely forgot I used the spell. Is he immune to or resistant to lightning damage?
Yes.
Is he immune or is he resistant?
He's resistant.
Okay, so he'll take half of this. He'll take 2 points of lightning damage.
All right.
And I'm just charging this guy into the corner. That is my turn.
Perfect. So he looks pretty. Now I would say he's is starting to look rough. Baz.
I am going to. I would like to. Can I go fly on top of the X01? Like, can I just like land on him like this?
Okay.
I don't. Can I do it? I don't know how like high he is or anything, but I want to kind of like be up there. And do I like see? Is there anything obvious up there, like a place that looks like you plug something in?
Do you want to spend an action?
Do I still get one attack if I spend?
No.
No, I know. I'm gonna take 2
Okay.
shots at the guy, or I'm gonna take a shot at the guy that Baz is holding. Baz, that's me. That Baldwin's holding.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a fail. I'll take the second shot at
Unless
him.
you want to use the reroll.
Oh no, you know what? I have lucky. I will reroll that on my lucky. That's 25.
25 hits.
Okay. That is 18 points of damage. And if he's still up, I'll shoot him again. 30. That's 32 to hit. with 15 points of damage.
All right.
And I'm gonna stay on top of this guy.
You're standing there. You could see the eye kind of like looking up at you, and they kind of look like he kind of looks like those things from what's the game? I never played it myself. I'm blanking on the name. It'll come to me later. But it just like he's this big, bulky, metal frame. It's easy for you to stand on it. You can feel just from standing on top of him that he's really heavy. BioShock, that's the game I was thinking of.
Oh, the Big Daddies.
The Big Daddies. It kind of looks like that. And you can see his big metal arms with these like pincers. Like it looks like he's like trying to move feebly, but he just like there's no energy. And we turn to the Septon Modrons underneath the Wall of Force. They are just banging on the Wall of Force, but to no avail. They can't escape. Zilloff, it is your turn. You were stunned?
We're going for that. Yes. You said that we're doing con?
Yeah, do a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
All right. I think there's no way for me to fail that one. Okay.
All right. You are no longer stunned. Septon Modron over by Baldwin. I sort of can't believe that this isn't a recharge thing, but it isn't. So
You gotta be kidding me.
He's gonna hit that again. DC 16 Dex save.
Okay. Could you stop for like 2 seconds?
Okay, no stun. He'll take half of this. So 16 is half. And then he'll take his 4 attacks on Baldwin.
They are all at disadvantage. Because I have the foresight. Wow,
24.
That is the number you need, so I'll cast shield.
Oh, okay. That's the second one, third one, fourth one. All right. Next one is the one down here. Guess what? Another one.
Bzz, bzz.
Right on Baldwin and Zilloff. DC 16 Dex save.
Oh my goodness,
Buzz,
please
buzz.
stop.
Buzz, buzz is the song of the bee.
All right, both make it. Half of this. So 15. And
I now have officially lost 1 hit point.
Yes.
You've lost 1 hit point?
Max and temp soaked everything so
Man.
far.
Shouldn't roll. There's no way that I'm not gonna. Okay.
24 to hit. Zilloff.
24 hits.
That's right, you said 21. So 20 points of damage.
Uh,
Another one. 14 points of damage.
uh.
And miss. Cerebella.
Okay. I really don't have a sense of how my peoples are doing. I feel like Clack, you're in rough shape, right?
I mean, I could be better.
Yeah, okay. Just trying to get a sense.
Out
It's
of
hard to keep track.
on a scale of 1 to 171, I'm at 85.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see how it goes. I feel like many of you are soaking up some of the damage so far. No one's like perilous, right? Like if I scan the crowd, nobody's like hanging on to death's door. All right, good. Well, I'm going to come up a little ways. Here. And let's see. Well, maybe I don't want to go there. All right. I'll do this. And then I'm going to try to I'm not sure if this will do anything, but I'm going to channel divinity orders demand. So we'll see. I don't know if these things can be charmed or not, but anything within 30 feet of me, if they are, able to be charmed, would have to do a wisdom save.
Okay. I'll have them do wisdom saves. Starting with the one on the top. That one fails, I believe.
Well, the one that Baldwin's fighting, I can't get in range.
Oh, okay.
But
So
yeah.
that'll be this one then.
Okay.
Okay. So that I will use my DM reroll on this. Probably the best time to use it.
Oh,
25.
Yeah. It's a good time to use it.
I'm also going to roll for the ones inside the wall of force would be in it too, right?
Right. And technically X whatever 01 as well, but he doesn't seem to have been attacking.
This one fails. Just for funsies, we'll have X01 do it too. Or no, he's immune to it.
Okay.
All right. Awesome.
Well, I didn't get the one I was hoping for, guys, but I tried.
I think you'll see this one. He just kind of goes docile a little bit, and it seems like he's just trying to like his gestures, his mannerisms seem to suggest just give it up, man. Like
Funny.
clack.
Just for the sake of getting out of this guy's range without him potentially hitting me, Clack is going to shift into an owl, which allows him, which gives him like a feature flyby, so he doesn't provoke opportunity of attacks when he's flying out of an enemy's reach. And then he's going to fly around the X1 to focus on finding where the mimir needs to be plugged in.
Okay. Give me a perception check at advantage.
Okie dokie. Perception is wisdom, so I get to use my stat for that. At advantage, so 30.
You can see that there is a socket we'll say it's like on the back side of its spheric or its hemispherical domed head.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm trying to remember. Oh, that was an action to do that. Okay, never mind. Okay, so Clack is going to, when he spots that, he's going to fly right up to that. So next turn, he's going to try to place that where it needs to go.
Okay. Right. The Pegasus. Will fly over here and take a kick to that modron. And hits. Big ol' 7. All right, back to the top. It is Baldwin's turn.
Let's see if we can take out this guy who has taken a lot of punishment. First attack. 28 to hit.
Hits.
I will flourish on him as well. And so many numbers. So many dice. 32 points.
And that swing, as it hits, the entire frame and body of this thing just dissolves into dust.
Ah, tough bastards. I will move over this guy and take 2 more strikes now that my hand is free. Once with the flame tongue, the other with the crystal rapier. Another crit,
Nice.
and we'll see what the rapier does. 22 to hit.
Yep.
Alright, so rapier, spell crit, fire damage, and a regular hit. I think that's it. 65.
65. All right.
And that will end my turn. I will go right there.
Baz.
I am in melee with the other modron, the other one that's we're fighting. I'm not like at range, I think. So I think I will actually fly a little bit away. Let me see, 5, 10. Yeah, I'm gonna fly like over to here, so I can take ranged attacks, and I'm gonna do the bonus action planar warrior. So it's force damage. I don't know if it's better or not, but I'm gonna try that. So the first is a 24 to hit. Does that hit?
24 hits.
Okay, and then this would be the force damage. 18
Nice.
plus I need 2d8 with that. This is also force damage, so 4. And then the second shot at the same guy. It's a 30 to hit.
Just a 30. That hits.
And this is 11. It's just 11 points.
11 points.
Of piercing damage. Yeah, I just want to keep my eye on the big modron, just to kind of see what's going on. If anything, I know Clack's looking, and I know I took my action, but I'm just going to kind of stay alert as to what's going on up there.
Sounds good.
I'm kind of fighting with one eye, and then
Yeah, he's still just nothing's changed much, just kind of feebly trying to move, but doesn't have the juice or the power or strength.
Are the other modrons still marching around us, or have they all passed now? The little guys.
I think at this point they've all passed while you were busy making your plan, trying to figure out what to do about the wall of Septon modrons. They've all passed through the portal. Zilloff.
Zilloff is gonna look at Holfus and say, "My friend, you're injured bad. You should get out of here."
I still stand, Master. I still draw strength, and I still can fight. I this isn't what I thought we would be smiting, but nonetheless, it is for the greater good, and I follow your lead.
Yes. Yes. Yes, we have to finish this.
Did you see how that one just disappeared? Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. Just destroy modrons one by one and send them back home.
Been saying. No one listens.
I don't know if that's what we should be doing, but
Not very efficient. I got it.
Either way, we gotta get this over with, and here we go. I'm going to move around. I can move around to here. And then I am going to start hitting this guy. I'm kind of hunched over a little bit, but I'm going to hit this guy because he needs to go. Here we go. First swing. 33, yeah, okay. Damage on that. 19 damage, and I'm gonna throw a level 4 smite on this guy. All right. So that would be this. All right, and it added them all together for us, so that was nice of. Sorry about that.
The scimitar slashes forward and connects with the Septon Modron. It just turns to dust.
Ugh.
No trace of it left behind.
Ugh.
And
It is sad. Sad indeed.
Well done, Master. Sticking to the plan.
Yes, but still sorrow.
Sure.
All
And
right.
I think we could probably drop initiative for now. The Wall of Force is going to prevent, which was a pretty good play to take two of those things out of the mix. Well done.
How long does that hold?
Was it 10 minutes?
Yeah.
So, Clack, you have just perched down. You've located where you think it makes sense that the mimir should be inserted into.
Yes.
What are you all doing at the moment? You could see X01 like is looking at you, and its eye kind of like closes momentarily.
Clack would, unless stopped otherwise, would probably shift back to normal, take the mimir and place it in the spot that matches the port.
Baz would just like instinctively move back.
Okay. Yeah, move yourselves where you're standing in this moment.
We'll go here. I'm gonna kind of look to Baldwin and just kind of say, if this is it, this is it, then thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. And that's it.
Thank you.
Clack, you reach to try to insert the mimir, and you feel as you insert it into this socket, essentially. There's like a little blast shield kind of thing that you withdraw back, and you plug it into this spot. And almost instantly, the modron kind of jumps up and stands up, and it has this voice that just starts blaring, "Wrong! Oh, wrong! Outlands overrun. Great wheel at risk. Advisement. Full planar realignment. Highest alert. And the modron continues like belting out like strange alerts, strange dire warnings, and as it does so, there's these wisps of green vapor that are just like leaking from its mouth. Its eye open is just this vapor that's trailing up towards the ceiling, and gradually this vapor is starting to congeal into a nightmarish depiction of the spire and the surrounding outlands. The modron's shouting becomes a screech of panicked static. And the image of the outlands shudders and roars. It undergoes a terrifying transformation, blooming into a multi-limbed, mechanized terror with a single, baleful eye that turns in your direction. And this is where, if we had some like gnarly Final Fantasy like bizarro boss music to play, this is where it would sound off. And you
I
are
really
about
like
to
this art.
enter into the final
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
final encounter.
I like this art a lot. This looks so cool. We're gonna die.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Was not what I was expecting to happen.
Oh, there's like faces in it.
All right, so things begin with Baldwin.
Well, I'd say if there's any time to finish my poem, now would be it.
Yes.
And I will twirl my rapiers around and begin to speak my verse of birth from the remnants of the dead. We see ourselves confused, lost, lacking a purpose. From a baptism of fire, I see what we are. Lost souls in search of closure. And I will cast Tensor's Transformation at 7th level and get ready to get wrecked. And I will inspire no one.
That was inspiring, though. It was inspirational.
There's more verses. and I will hold my ground.
All right. Zilloff.
Zilloff will kind of doubled over a bit. Is kind of looking back up and going, "Oh shit! Oh no!" There we go.
And this thing is in the air.
Yeah,
Like 30 feet in
it
the air,
is.
I would say.
Okay. So first off, what I'm going to do, so what I should have done is I'm going to add a little bit of health to myself from the last fight. I could do that after my turn. There it is. It's not where it should be. That's the issue. Okay. Sorry, really quickly. I just okay. Zilloff is gonna look at this thing. It's up high, huh?
in your Pegasus Pulphus. Rrr! Allow me to take you up there, Master.
Yeah. This looks pretty bad, huh? Let's go take care of it, huh? I'm gonna jump on Holfus and we're gonna point my sword forward and we're gonna ride up to this creature.
All right. Streak of white as Pulphus takes you right up to point blank in front of this baleful visage.
I'm going to bonus action. Wait, I don't know if this is gonna. Okay. All right, never mind. I'm not going to do that. I will attack. Here we go. Terms. A speed. Here we go. First attack. 21 to hit.
Hits.
Uh, 22, and I'm going to throw. First, we'll throw a 3rd level smite on top of that. So that is 4d8. So an additional 17 for my first hit.
Is the damage off of the smite is radiant? Yes.
Correct.
You cut forward as you go through that haze. It takes damage. You strike forward and hit like the side of its eye, but you can see that like the light from the radiance just like reflects off and gets absorbed into the cloud that you're in, and all around you is just chaos. Like you're in this fog cloud, and you can see images from the Temple of Elemental Evil, from all of those TPKs that you endured, from your time being the prophet of elemental evil. Like, it's just all of that purity that you tried to unleash into it just gets reflected back and is cast aside and turns into rot and corruption.
Okay, so what I'm seeing is that radiant damage isn't doing anything, or it's like, okay,
it's immune.
All right. Well, what else can we do but continue fighting? Either way, here we go. I'm gonna yell back though. If you could hear me. The immune. It's immune to goodness and light. That's what take this. Go back to wherever the heck you came from. 18 to hit.
That one misses.
Okay. 3rd attack. $26. All right, 13 points.
All right. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Got it.
You have advantage from the Hero's Feast.
Nice.
25.
All right, so 30 total.
You, as you hit him, there's like this arc of flame that comes out of the eye and like envelops you, but you managed to. It seems like it's feeding off of the negativity that just like for a moment like overwhelmed you, but you managed to channel your positive thoughts, and it just like doesn't stick to you.
I am that person no longer.
And that will bring us to Baz.
I'm going to stay huddled against the wall, and I'm going to do my planar warrior force attack again with my bow from here. That's 33 to hit,
Hits.
and that will be 14 plus 9, so 23 of force damage. And then another second shot for 25 to hit. So that one hit?
Yes.
Okay. And that's 12 damage. That would just be that's piercing damage. And I'm going to say, is this what was supposed to happen?
And as you let those arrows fly, and they, you're a dead eye, you manage to hit it right, kind of in the center of its face. It pierces through that green sphere in the center of its form, and it just like issues out the same like arc of flame, comes flying towards you. You could make a wisdom saving throw.
On there.
And you will take 16 fire damage. That will bring us to Klak.
Klak is going to use his wild shape to while still linked with his draconic transformation thing, is going to turn into a whale. So
I'm interested to see how this is going to play out.
I just try to give myself as much hit points as I can, and that was one of them. And I've never turned into one, so normally they can't move. But I was like, oh, if I pair it with draconic transformation, it can fly. So he's a flying
My
whale.
God, you got a dragon whale. Oh,
I'm a
my
dragon
goodness.
whale. So instead of like the fins, they look like dragon wings, and maybe he's got like little spikes going down the back. And when he opens his mouth, instead of the baleen, maybe there's like a ton of teeth or something. Like, just having fun with it.
The Vagar. I love it.
Yeah.
You did it.
XO1 is just laying prone, flat backed on the floor, and it sees this and it just recording. Pretty soon we will see, if this goes well, there'll be flying whales all around the multiverse.
Oh, that'd be so cool. So yeah, that happens. That's a bonus action. So I am going to then attack. So a whale gets a multi-attack with a bite and a schmack from its tail. I have to type it in because I don't own one of the books. So let's see. So to hit is that plus 11. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Oh,
You have foresight, right?
I do have foresight. Does a 27 hit?
Yes.
Awesome. So that would be 3d8 plus 8. And enter. 26 magical bitey damage. And then he's going to do it again, but with his tail, and just gonna go schwack. We'll do it the twice to see which one hits better. 31 would be a hit. And then it's 3d6 plus 8. 18 schmackaroony magical damage. And that's it from Clack.
All right. Cerebella.
Okay, so we've described this Pegasus as hanging on by 1 hit point.
Yeah.
You've described Zilloff as like slouching over. Is he looking rough too, or are you just like taking the brunt of the battle?
He was looking a little rough. He's starting to look a little bit better with his. He's about. I'll just tell you, he's at 91 hit points now, so that's okay, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just really having a hard time because, I'm not used to these high level characters. I'm really worried
It still
about that
seems like it's a
Pegasus
quarter
going
of
down.
what he could be, though, or not a
Yeah?
quarter. I'm sorry, but a little less than half. Yeah.
Yeah, that feels. And then Baz, are you okay? Yeah?
I'm okay.
Okay.
So yep, so far so good.
The problem is I have one really great healing spell, but I don't want to use it. Like, I don't think I can heal Clack now that Clack's a whale. It's not gonna go into your, non-whale hit points.
Sorry.
So no, I'm just saying I'm trying to keep the Pegasus up, but I can't touch it. You know what I mean? So like just trying to see what I want to do here. I guess I'm gonna cast slow on the planar incarnate.
Okay.
Try that. So I have to upcast it because I'm out of that level spell slots, but
Wisdom.
we'll just cast slow. Oh, I don't need to put the template down, but there it is. It's pretty. It's pink.
21.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm not much help this battle. Every time I try something, it's pretty much not doing much. Okay, I'm going to step back then.
And as you resolve your turn, you see it disappears for but a moment and appears down here, kind of near the space whale.
Uh-oh.
Or up in the air, you're flying as well. And it that cloud kind of follows it and reappears there, and suddenly that cloud just kind of whips around and becomes like a vortex. And it seems like the thing's mouth kind of like inhales and brings all of that gas in and then expels it out in this breath, this exhalation that just is like this tornado that whips around. And I think gets everyone except Baz. So this is going to be a DC 23 Constitution saving throw. There is one player reroll left.
No.
I don't think
So-
anyone hit the numbers, so somebody, if you wanted to, somebody could use it.
Zilloff got it, right?
I got it. I've got a 26.
Oh, you have a 26? Okay.
Clack, do you want it?
I was gonna say I was gonna use it, but then I looked at everyone else's and I'm like, does anyone else want to use it too? Or because I'll use it if no one else does.
I might like to use it. I don't know.
You can
I'm
use
not
it.
going to use it. I have not been helping at all this
I'll-
battle, so one of you guys can use it.
I will use it.
Do it.
Got it.
That is much
There
better.
you go.
Those of you that failed this saving throw, you're going to take all of this damage and are blinded. Those of you that saved, you'll take half and are not blinded.
Don't like that.
Oh,
46 necrotic. The Pegasus melts away in the chaos. Does Zilloff have a fly speed from something?
The from the Pegasus.
Okay. So a little bit of fall damage here. 10 fall damage.
Okay.
She dropped to the ground. All right. That is that. XO1 is still just kind of bleeding out these warnings of the multiverse falling apart, danger, danger, imminent realignment needed. Baldwin, it is your turn.
Is it still in the air, or is it on ground level?
It is still in the air. Clack, were you, what do you think? 30 feet in the air? You hit it with a
Sounds
melee
about-
attack, so you're about 30. Yeah, he's 30
Yeah.
feet in the air.
Could I climb atop of XO1 to then hop on to Dragon Whale to get into melee with it?
I'm going to say no. XO1 isn't, like, that big when he's laying on the ground.
Okie dokie, I'll just pull out a bow and shoot. And I will say, wandering aimlessly, we round streets and alleys for a sign. Through dark depths and confining cells, we find a light, a flash of hope and opportunity. We press forward, unaware of the dangers awaiting us ahead. And I will take 2 shots with the bow. Why are you not doing this? I have to pull out a different weapon, so it's actually the proper number. 1 second. So many things. $31 to hit,
That hits.
and 31 to hit. I will do a defensive flourish, I think. Hold on, let me make sure where all my flourishes are. There's so many. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, just defensive then. And I will spend a Bardic Inspiration die to make it a d12. This is the damage. 57.
This is all just what magical weapon damage.
This is piercing and force.
Okay. All right. Your shot strikes again at its eye. The searing discharge from its gaze strikes down like a ray right down at you. Wisdom saving throw.
And my specialty. 14.
Plus
Take
5.
Ain't gonna make a difference, really. I think you're still. Oh, yeah, you're on the ground. You're on the ground. 19.
unfortunately still a fail. 16 fire damage.
Ouch. Okie.
All right. Next up is Zilloff.
Zilloff is on the ground. This is in the air. Well, and you say it keeps on yelling out things about that it's just out of balance and whatnot.
XO1 is the modron on the ground.
Excellent. I don't know if this will help, but can I go up to him and with my I have an ability to stop any spells put on a creature. Can I do that on him?
Sure. That's what you're doing.
I think so. I mean,
Is it?
I'm gonna. It's an action, so that's pretty much what I could do as far as that. I'm trying to stop a spell that is affecting this creature.
Okay. Why don't you make either Arcana check, Medicine check, probably one of those two.
Okay. We'll go ahead and do. They're both the same, so might as well go Arcana. 13.
13. You don't see any visible difference after you discharge your ability. You're trying to invoke your holy energies to calm its mind or dispel any influences on it. I guess there was oh no, he was immune to that. What you're noticing though is that with these pronouncements that he's making and everything like that, it feels less like it's compulsion magic or anything like that, and it's just that he's been under Shemeshka's plan this entire time. He's absorbed not only that demonic ooze, but just all of the hate and chaos that comes from walking around in Gizemnid's realm has just racked its mind. And it needs that mimir. It needs that mimir to like reset what it believes and have a clearer sense of the world. So
it has, but I mean, it has the mimir, so it's helping it at least a little bit.
well, the mimir had been inserted into it, but like I said, there's more to it. It needs some finessing. It needs time to be able to actually make it work.
Okay. So we're fighting this thing right now.
And the fish just redeemed a player reroll, so you get another one of those in the pot. So thank you, fish.
Thank you.
Next up is Baz.
Okay. I am going to try to do a flyby to Clack, and do a lesser restoration to that restores blindness, I think, doesn't it? Yes. Or that will fix your blindness.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to keep going as far as I can out of the way. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45. I would end up like here, I think. So I don't know if I need to do anything else other than stopping in midair, be like, can you see? Come on, you're the smart one.
Nope. You fly by, you give the giant whale that touch, and you're able to see once again.
Ah. Thank you.
All right, Clack, it is your turn.
Able to see.
Able to see.
Able to see. I look at the thing. This is for Lyra. He dips his head down, and out from the spout shoots a wave of fire. Because Draconic Transformation lets you have a breath weapon, but I'm choosing to let it come out of the spout. So you just see him go whoop. This just goes whoosh. And sorry, it disappeared on me as soon as I did that. Scrolly. Draconic transformation. Breath weapon. Dexterity saving throw. It does
16.
not make it. It does not make it. So it takes 25 points of force damage.
Force damage. Nice.
I imagine that the whale just kind of like slowly does like a roll and like shoots and then just kind of keeps going.
The big ol', like the fin when it comes out of the water. Hello.
The arc of flame that shoots up seems to be burning away and maybe eating at some of that green vapor that envelops this manifestation. And it takes a bit of damage, and its eye turns angrily towards you. But then anything else?
That's what I was just double checking. Nope, that is it for me.
Cerebella.
All right. Well, most of my things require me to be able to see in order to cast the spells, including things to heal you all. So I can't cure my own blindness, so I'm going to stumble kind of away from the wall. And it's really cool when you put the blindness marker on your character,
You can't see?
literally can't see the board. So it's like just kind of gray everywhere. So if I'm standing on someone, I apologize. So yeah, I'll just kind of feel my way, and I will create a bonus action because I don't think I have to see for this. Spiritual weapon is somewhere in front of me, just to have it out on the field.
Sounds good.
And I will take the dodge action because I really can't do much of anything else.
All right. Then, end of your turn, it will teleport to over here. And then at the start of its turn, Cerebella and anyone else who happens to still be blinded, you are no longer blinded. And I have to roll a d6. Oh, that's not what you guys wanted to see. Because it's going to use that same ability to discharge all of the chaotic energies around it. Planar exhalation. Basically, what? Everybody except Cerebella. That is a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. There is one reroll if anybody wants to take that gamble.
I have a
What was the
13. I
DC?
needed a 13.
I need a 23.
Oh, I thought you said 13.
I will not take it because I reread my stuff, and apparently I get blind sight with the transformation.
Ah,
So I'm okay. I'm okay leaving it.
Um, 23 we need.
23 is what's needed.
Does anyone? I guess I'll do it because I have a chance of
All right.
hitting that. If anyone else, does anyone else? No? Okay. Here we go.
Nice.
Got it.
Yeah.
So those of you that succeed, you'll take half of this damage. Those of you that failed, you're blinded until the start of this thing's next turn, and you take full damage. Damage is 52 necrotic. Everyone sounds like they're still up. So we will move on to Baldwin's turn.
Still up in the air? Yep. I figured. Yeah.
Yes.
He ain't coming down, is he?
No.
Can someone give me a lift, please? And I'll also then shout, from fiends, foes, and battlefields we roam, to forests, villages, and deserts we crossed, being broken, battered, and beaten, but undeterred. Now, now revealing what we are, hope. And I will shoot twice again. Please stop. This hurts. First one. That'd be like a 31 to hit.
Hits.
It doesn't have my proficiency bonus, but it's all spell stuff. That would be 25 to hit.
Hits.
Goodie. And I will add a defense. You know what? I got this thing called Mobile Flourish, so I'll probably use it here. I will spend a d6, and he is pushed 5 feet plus whatever this d6 is. Here we go. He takes 51 points of damage, and he's pushed 11 feet. I don't know if I can push him down with the bow, but I'll try to do that.
Push him down. You can't push him down, but you can push him away.
He's already in a corner.
Yeah.
You know, like can't push him more into a corner than he already is. Boy, we need to scatter. Boop. That's it.
All right. Make a wisdom saving throw after that hit.
And I was still next to Zilloff. It's so nice. Boop. 23.
Okay, you make that one, so no damage. Zilloff.
Well, Zilloff is on the ground, and there's not much really he could do on the ground. He's also going to yell, a lift. A lift would be nice. Though, there is something that he probably should do, and he's going to do it, and that's heal. He's going to heal. He needs to heal, so that's what he's doing.
All right.
And yeah.
Next up is Baz.
So Baz is blinded, and I think that. Wait a minute, is that an action? Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to stumble away from him and take shots at disadvantage, because I'm not entirely sure what else I could do at this point, and I really don't want to stay right next to him. So I will go. I'm just gonna go like all the way down into this corner. Yeah.
All right. As you do, does a 33 hit? Yes.
Yeah, maybe. He's a little.
So a piece of debris kind of flies up and like just smacks you in the back of the head as you fly away, and you're going to take 27 force damage.
Okay, I'm still up. So I'm going to try to take the shots at him with.
Okay.
I'm switching them to force again with the planar warrior, and they're at disadvantage though, right? Because I'm blinded.
Yes.
Is that how it is? Okay. So that is a
Hits.
Where's my
25
okay.
hits.
All right, that's the low one. Okay, cool. So this is force, and whoops, that's a d6. Oh no, wait, hold on. And then this is force as well. So that was like 14 and 11, I think it was.
Total of 25.
Okay, yeah. And then my second shot at disadvantage again. That was a crit. 29.
29 hits.
And that is just 12. That's 12 piercing.
All right. Next up is Clack.
Black is going to fly on over. Whale noises. And he's going to. So I realize I made another
What does it
mistake.
sound like? These whale noises.
I guess I don't know. What does a whale sound mixed with a dragon roar sound like? Like it must be like really bassy. Like
Yeah.
um
Oh.
I don't know what a whale sounds like in air, though. That's the thing.
That's true. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to play around with that at some point. But he makes sounds. As he's making sounds, he's gonna fly over. And I realized I made a mistake earlier. The breath weapon, turns out that's a bonus action, so I could still attack when I do that. So he's gonna do the bitey and the slappy and the breathy. So let me just pop that into the roll. So this is for a bite attack. We'll do it twice for advantage. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, so this will be now for the tail. 25.
25 hits.
Okay, so we'll copy and paste that in. Copy and paste. 25 points of tail slappy magical damage. And then he's gonna kind of turn himself around, and tilt his head forward again. Do like a whatever, like blowhole thing. This is so fun. And that would be I would need a dexterity saving throw again. And 15 does not make it, so he takes 20 points of force damage.
All right.
And with the remainder of his movement, he's going to lower himself and his tail onto the ground. So if Baldwin wishes to climb up, he may, or anyone for that matter. And that's it.
All right. Cerebella.
I can finally see you all, and I can help. I can do something here. So I'm going to cast Mass Heal, which allows me to spend 700 hit points dispersed amongst y'all. And if you're blind or deafened, that's like that was so frustrating because I'm like, but I have to see you to do it, so I couldn't help last time. But I probably would prioritize Baldwin and Zilloff. I don't know how many hit points you all will need, but I have to do this stupid math.
I need 112.
All right, take 112. How many
You
minutes?
could probably. It's 700 hit points, you say? It's like, give me like, I don't know, like 80. I'll probably be okay.
80? Okay. Who else needs some? You're doing. I'm up to 192.
We're doing
What
that.
Yeah.
Oh, I
How
can
much
probably.
is-
Yeah, I don't need that many.
Okay.
I'll tell you.
And if you want to,
How much does the whale need?
I was gonna say if you want me to be a whale for longer, like I'll take some.
Yeah, because you need to fly to give these guys. Yeah. How much?
I need
I think-
84.
All right, 84 to Baz.
Perfect. And I think like if I'm mathing this right, 80 to me? 80, 85?
85? All right. I'm only at 361, so I think we're good. Do you need more, Baldwin? No?
I only got like 130 some total hit
Okay,
points.
so I gave you and then I'll take the rest for myself. So we're good. And then I'll move whatever that spiritual weapon is 20 feet closer to the creature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a
Fucking it.
bonus action.
I'm gonna get you.
I'll get there eventually. I don't want to be here. I'm gonna go to the other corner. All right, that's all I got. I don't have a thing for the spiritual weapons, so I'm just like imagining it slowly inching away. Probably never gonna catch up, but it's there.
I think at the end of your turn, it'll teleport over here. And see what happens. Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Hate that thing.
Are you using Casey's dice? I feel like you're using.
I'm not using any. I just in the foundry. My
That's the ones I'm talking about.
if it was
Virtual dice.
if it was my dice, it'd be rolling shit.
Yeah.
It's right there. So Zilloff, Clack, and Baldwin. Con save.
Oh, arm. Please keep holding. Three was the number, right?
That's
Where's
the number.
24?
Nope, 23
Oh,
was
thank
the number.
goodness.
Oh, good.
There we go.
Well, no.
What was the? I don't think I made it.
23.
Oh, that's right. No.
So the total damage is 52 necrotic. Those of you that saved, you'll take half and aren't blinded. Clack, you take the full, but you got the blind side or whatever, so the blind is of less consequence. What is the range of your blind side? Is it?
Let me double check. I want to say 60 feet, but
Okay.
I'll let you know.
Sounds good. So that's going to be the end of the planar incarnate's turn. Back to the top, Baldwin.
Oh God, stop! He's like dodging these energy blasts. He's just getting pelted with things, and then he will continue to say, "Hope to stop the torment of lost souls. Hope to break the cycle of fear. Hope to end the march of pain. Hope to bring about a new end." Oh God! And I'll hop up and run up the tail of Dragon Space Whale and take 2 more shots with the longbow. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. And with my bonus action, I will inspire Dragon Space Whale. You got Clack. I believe in you. Oh God, please make this stop.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
So this first attack, 17.
Miss.
Sad. Next one, 31 to hit
Hits.
for extra stuff. And I will use a defensive flourish. Boop. So it's like 31 points of damage.
The arrow sails through the air and strikes dead center in its eye. And as it does so, it's inhaling to let out another one of those blasts of that unholy energy. But as it does so, it seems like as it sucks in all of that energy, it just like starts to implode upon itself. All of the vapor has been taken out of the atmosphere, all of the chaotic energies that you all have been like seeing, like all of your self-doubt, all of the negative aspects of the lives that you've lived up in that cloud this entire time. But this last strike just seems to pop all of that like a balloon, and it just disintegrates and falls into chunks to the ground where it turns to ash. Exo 1 is still kind of writhing on the ground, like this entire time has just been on its back, almost like a a turtle, trying to kick itself up or get up off the ground, but it's just incapable of doing so. It's just still letting out these shouts. But as soon as the planar incarnate disintegrates, it seems like it's warnings that it's been pronouncing, it silences, and remain still.
Is it done?
Maybe try turning it off and on again. I hear that works sometimes.
I'm still running to the dragon whale's back just in case. All right, here we go. Is it done?
We should probably check on XO1.
Yeah, I'll move forwards to sort of see what's going on if it's still just kind of. But
I'll ferry over my 2 passengers.
Is it look like like you said, the mimir was placed in there, but it needed some time or something? Is it still look the same? Does the mimir is it still engaged in?
It's in the slot. It's in the spot. But you know, XO1 is heavily damaged, is probably going to need some work on it to repair connections, you know, do artificery things like you once had an artificer that would have probably been able to do this in like a minute or so, right? But, you know, it might take a little bit of time, a couple of checks for you to get it back in running order.
Anybody know how to fix this thing?
I thought of something. I want to see if it works. And I will go towards whatever the mimir is placed in. And I don't know how to activate it. Well, I do know how to activate it. I've used it once. And I will ask it to play the recording from Mechanus.
Okay. You are kind of instructing the mimir itself to, you know, replay some data. And it seems like the mimir activates as you do so. It lights up. And it starts to kind of hum, like little gears are whirring. And this takes maybe 5 minutes or so. And after it's done, it comes back to you with a question. XO1 has damaged data from a number of the gate towns. Would you like me to reboot this? I can restore these missing data sets.
Yes.
Yes. I think yes.
Yep.
Whirs again. Each one, you know, it'll say, you know, faunal loading, cursed loading. And it goes through the whole Rolodex of places that you had gone to. And as it completes the last and at some point the wall of force goes away. And these other 2 modrons, you might be a little bit startled, but they just seem to like kind of move off to the sides and seem to be at this point just watching what you are doing. And as the mimir seems to complete its process, XO1 lights up again and picks itself up very laboriously and stands. You must be those heroes. You're the ones that we dreamed would come for us. We followed Rome's instructions. And here you are. Rome sent you.
Yes, he did. I'm sure he'll be very glad to see you.
He's still alive. He made it. That
He
is
was the one
very
that led us here.
welcome. You can't know the nightmares that I have endured. That all of the modrons have endured. But you have given me a gift of calm and sanity once again. This is a horrible place, but we are stuck here. We are trapped to no a way out.
Eh,
Oh.
maybe. No idea.
Would I know of like a teleportation site somewhere?
Make an intelligence check or an
Oh
arcana
my.
check if you've got it.
You can find portals, right?
I can find portals. Yeah, I got nothing.
And
Oh,
as just a general heads up,
it's a
I am
crit.
no longer
It's a
flying my
crit.
whale.
So as you're contemplating and thinking about how could we get out of here, you look down at your tattoo that you got from that worshipper of Eoskar.
On
And
my
it's
back.
or whatever. You're reminded of the fact that you got a tattoo that is essentially infused with magic from a god that no longer exists, but one that was said to be the god of portals.
Does anybody remember anything about these tattoos? God of portals. Anyway.
Yes. Well, God of Portals still exists.
Just the Lady of Pain doesn't like him. I wonder if there's a way to like. I'm not a whale anymore. That's long gone. Whoop. I wonder if there's a way to connect the God of Portals magic in the tattoos to the portals that are here to just switch where they go to. Just shift the door.
Perhaps a prayer in his reverence might do a trick like that.
I'd be willing to try that.
I feel that you're so inspired that you could definitely be the one to lead us out of here.
Let's give it a try. And yeah, Clackle. What the heck? He'll make his way on over to the portal, like kind of facing it, and he doesn't really know what the proper. He's just gonna go for this. And he's going to kind of pray to the god of portals. Please allow us to rebalance the multiverse by putting these modron on the path they were supposed to and getting them out of this hellish demiplane. Amen.
You finish your prayer and you look forward into that portal. And you see that being that you saw back in Dendratus, the one that the Romani were kind of bricking up or building right into the side of the spire. And it's kind of in that weird kind of almost meditative kind of pose. Its eyes are closed, but it's like speaking to you, and it says, "My child, I can lead you out of here, but I have no believers. I don't have the power to do that. I need the power of belief, and I can open a way forward for you.
Huh. I
My existence has been forgotten. I need to
What
be
if-
remembered.
okay. We might need a little bit. Need to talk with a few thousand modron. But we will be back. Is this okay?
I leave it with
God?
you.
Thank you. And so he'll kind of step
It
away and he's
fades.
like, guys, I have an idea. So and he'll kind of start to explain that. So he doesn't have enough believers. We need to get people to believe in him so he can get the powers he needs to open the portal to get them out. And we so happen to have a number of trapped beings that maybe through enough conversion we can we can we can get out of here.
They listen to the big guy?
Yeah, doesn't it all just like trickle down from the top?
That's even smarter. um Maybe I guess would we speak through I guess Clack will try speaking through the mimir, like, because that's just what he's familiar with, and maybe that'll show the data to the modron. Oh no, the modron had spoken to us. Anyway, he's going to present this idea that the god of portals needs believers, and if we believe in the god of portals, that could potentially give us a way out. I say this to the mimir instead.
Oh, you're saying this to the mimir. I thought you were discussing as a group. Okay.
No, I'm so sorry. I mean, at first I was, but then I said I speak to the modron and say this is.
Oh, I thought, yeah, you were going straight for XO1 is what I thought you were doing.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, Mimir XO1. I want to speak to the head honcho and say what I had just said.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, you're gonna have to go back a little bit. So, just to clarify, XO1 is has been communicating with you via telepathy.
Okay.
So you establish a telepathic link with him, and he's like, "You have a plan?"
I believe I have a plan. I have spoken with the god of teleportation through prayer, and he has said that it is possible to help the Modron escape. However, he is too weak to do so currently, and he can gain the power to do so if he has enough followers that believe in him, and then he would be able to create a portal that could potentially save the Modron.
Believe it, a Oscar,
Yes.
the deposed god of portals from Sigil.
Yes.
I'm not sure that is wise. The Lady of Pain is chosen to slay him, to throw him from the city for reasons that we have not yet ascertained. I'm hesitant to do this.
I am as well, but I am even more hesitant to pray to the lady for help. I think this is our best option as of right now.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Oh no.
You're inspired.
Time
And there was a
slot.
reroll that was just redeemed by Sundance Kit, so
Okay.
I'm gonna say this is high DC. But which one was it? It was the
I-
4.
I have advantage on all saving throws still.
Okay, not a saving throw, it's a skill
Oh,
check.
duh.
You have
Skill
advantage on
check, sorry.
everything. Foresight is everything.
Everything?
All of it.
Okay.
Everything you do.
So 19.
Okay, and then I do have. I'm going to use the inspiration given to me earlier because I haven't used it yet. I should probably type it in. 12. 3, so it's 22.
All right. So 21 was the number that I
He's
was looking for. You bring up a good point. We don't have many options unless we wish to talk with Gazemnid. I don't wish to treat with him. All right, Easkar, God of Portals. We will disseminate this information among the other Modrons and leave it in your capable hands to give prayer. Hopefully it's enough. And you just watch as X01, he talks to the two Modrons to his left, to his right, who then seem to move forward, and they go through that portal to the north, and you can imagine the game of telephone that now goes throughout the march, and eventually little mono drones at the front of the line will get the message, and yeah. Let's see. Thank you for the follow there. Appreciate that. Yeah. So what comes next in these moments while this information is being sent throughout the Modron March? As you're
What
waiting.
happens? What happens? Talk to the others and say, what happens to us now if they thought us into existence? Like, do we exist?
Well, to answer your question, didn't get to finish my poem yet. So if you'd like, I could finish the last 2 verses.
Ooh. I'm down to hear it.
We know not. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I also think we exist. That was it.
I guess it's a good thing that the fight ended with Dick, because this is very appropriate for what's happening right now. We know not what lies in store. We know not of how we will end. We know what we will get. We know what we will get through this, with but a spin of fate's wheel away. May we bring them peace. May we lead them to their home. We were born for this. I believe all I need now is a title.
Turn of Fortune's wheel.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's clever.
That was awesome.
All right. Sooner or later, X01 returns back to you all, and he says, "It is done. We shall carry forth this belief with us. Hopefully it is enough. And then we will take it back with us to Mechanus."
I'm really hoping we're not 2 septons short of belief because, of the 2 that. Never mind. I think we have enough, don't you?
We should.
Yeah.
Kind of glad we didn't drop any from that bridge.
Right. Right. Because dropping 2 from the bridge. Never mind. Yeah.
As X01 returns to you all, and you try to invoke the prayer the belief and the thought in Eoscar. The portal before you changes from its natural state to something a little less chaotic than what you've come to see here in Gazemnid's lair. Something that's a little bit more tranquil, kind of a bluish swirl. Something that's inviting and feels like an escape from this land of chaos that you've been traipsing around in. You can only imagine what it's been terrible enough for you just doing one loop through it. You can imagine what it was like for the modrons who have been doing this for months upon months. And you step forward, and as you do, XO1 is right behind you to lead the parade of modrons with you. And pretty soon you find yourself standing in a familiar enough location, this kind of dusty feeling, kind of frontier town with a big train tracks running right through it to a big cog in the center of this town. And you can see a big locomotive with a big modron face and a mustache just chewing and sputtering away like big black cloud of smoke, while all of the modrons from the modron march are pouring out of the portal. It seems like it just kind of apparated out of nowhere on the main street of this town, and they're all descending into the streets.
They are not going to like this for their books. I remember this place. This is where we started, isn't it?
This is where we started. This was our first gate town.
XO1 eventually like makes his way over to you all, and he says, "Heroes, you've done much for us modrons. Soon we must depart and return back to Mechanus to share all that we have found. It's been so long since we've been split away from our main contingent, but we have our duty. We must make our reports and have them be added to the ledgers and allow the multiverse to be known as it is currently." And he starts reciting. You can hear in his voice as he's talking about things that he's experienced that there is a little bit of clack in how he characterizes things. It's almost as if all of those thoughts that you inputted are his own records of things. And with this, he says, "You've done so much for us. Maybe there's a little something that you would wish to record, a little something that you would like to be recorded of the multiverse. I will take it back with me and share it and send it up the chain of command. I can't guarantee any results, but maybe there's a lens or a philosophy or a belief that you would like sent back with us."
Well, if you don't mind, I will pull out my tiny little poem book. I really don't want to say all these over again, and perhaps it'd be best if this would be added to your records. And I will present him the entirety of my life's work, I guess.
He takes it and begins to flip through it in about 2 minutes or so. He just like rapid fire flips through it. "It has been recorded. These songs we shall share throughout. They shall be known in many material planes and many material worlds, with the great Baldwin as its author. This shall be a consistency across all these worlds.
I step back.
Well, what I ask, I guess, is not for myself, but for a friend. I've come to know this person and who they are because I am that person, and I would just like it to be known that my friend Zilloff, he just wanted to be brave. If anyone deserved a second chance, or at least a chance to do it over again, it would be him.
Understood. And I think with that one, there will be a change. Not exactly time travel, but the way that people remember how the events of the Temple of Elemental Evil played out. Zilloff never made that deal with that entity. Lareth managed to live and become the prophet, as was not the case in the story as it unfolded, but it gets retold, and Zilloff remains by his friends and shows that bravery until the very end, until the very final cultists were put down. And his second chance plays out. That thing, that worm, that infernal larvae doesn't end up like that. And there is instead a dragonborn Zilloff entity that, whenever his life expires, goes to the halls of St. Cuthbert. Somehow there's a realignment, like the two of you become like one over time. You will pass on from this day and, maybe have some more adventures and what have you, but eventually just somehow the universe realigns itself and the two of you become this one champion, this one hero with these similar experiences. Like the modrons just seem like they make sense, but that story becomes one timeline.
After I said that, I'd step back.
I don't think I have anything that I will add, since I have already put a lot of what kind of Klak is into the mimir. So I think it probably already has without even knowing itself, that it kind of has quite a bit of what Klak thinks in there.
Yeah, throughout the multiverse, there'll just be like changes that happen. Maybe Thrycreen are more prevalent in certain material planes. Like wherever Cerebella is from, that Earth world, there's Thrycreen that just live in harmony with other humans, and it's just normal. I don't know, whatever you want, but like there's a little touch of Klak that seems to be sprinkled in throughout reality and creation.
Praying
Slight bit of
mantises are
positive
huge.
thinking.
I was going to say the praying mantises in Nebraska are just huge.
everyone treats them like, don't step on them. Like that's a good insect. That's a
Like the lucky cricket, but
Yeah.
now.
I think if you're done, I think that Baz would say he would be thinking about it, and then he would say, "I don't think I have a lot to add, except to say that that you don't know what is going to happen. Like you can't really predict what's going to happen. But if you feel called to something, or when you feel called to something, follow that calling, because it's important to show up when you're needed, and it's important to be there and show up for friends who need you. And that the ubiquitous Wayfarer has awesome banana nut muffins."
the
He'll take this
Modrons.
big step back, like big dramatic step back.
The
They do?
Modrons will take that back, and I think, as is the case in Sigil, factions change over time. They're not static, and depending on like the power of belief, some of those factions become more powerful, some of them fade into obscurity, but I think there will be a faction that rises up out of that belief of, in the chaos of the universe, there is still kind of the power of accidental luck and duty, and there will be a faction that bases themselves out of the ubiquitous Wayfarer and proudly has the banana nut muffin as its maybe emblem, and it's like the tradition to enjoy that snack before heading out on planar missions from Sigil.
Well, I guess everybody has something to say, so I should impart my wisdom as well. I believe that right now the Lady of Pain rules with an iron fist, and I understand she has the power because she deserves it. But anyone who deserves power doesn't need to hide creatures away in rocks and gods be declared dead. If you truly have the power, then it is no threat to you. So my decree is Eoskar will thrive if he deserves to, and if he doesn't, he will be put down again by those who are more deserving. But the secrecy is ridiculous and needs to be stopped.
And with yours, whether it was you or not, but
Oh, it was me.
of course, Eoskar tries to come back into prominence, but even though he's not foolish enough to go back to Sigil, where the Lady of Pain would undoubtedly strike him down, and I don't know that any of you are foolish enough to go back there, but certainly would not want to go back probably after what you have done. But Eoskar is but a brief revival. And he seems to disappear maybe after just a decade or so. And again, erased essentially from the minds of no one seems to really remember him. Maybe you five do, but if you ask someone off the street, they wouldn't know what you're talking about. And with that, the Modrons form up in a very orderly line, but right in that right near that train, they start to load up onto the Concordant Express and get ready to return back to Mechanus. Kind of a little bit of a end of a Harry Potter feel, maybe, as XO1 gives you a little bit of a salute before he jumps on board, and they depart and you have with them their eternal thanks, and they take these last beliefs and wishes back with them. And as we've kind of detailed here, over time, those filter on up to the big boss, and start to become reality. So that ends my piece of Planescape Turn of Fortune's Wheel. But I think maybe we'll just go through and have each of you kind of give your epilogue. What happens on the backside of this adventure to you? And I'll just let you guys kind of popcorn around like how you wish to share your last little bit of your character.
I would say to the group though, we never called on Renee to help us. Should we do it now?
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Should we go
Just
outside?
Just celebrate with her. Celebrate the success. I think she'd like that.
Oh my goodness! Thank you for bringing that. Please, you know how we're all like from our own little corners of the multiverse or whatever. We're not dead yet. Can we please just go have a party? Please.
Maybe at some point go help that library.
The library.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That could be where the party is held.
Yeah. And I could sing. I'll sing you all a great song. It'll be awesome.
You know what? After the stuff we've been put through, I think you deserve to sing for us right now.
Oh.
I'll give you an accompanying flute. Here we go.
Like he sings pretty well. I'm gonna roll it. Here we go. Cause why not?
Oh, you're rolling like a performance. There you go. Pretty good.
Yeah, like I said, I used to be a bard. Yeah.
Still have one first level spell slot left. It'd be really funny to cast silvery barbs on you. I will not.
All right, so you're summoning Renee. Who is that? What you're doing?
Have a party?
Summon
mark?
Renee, who wants to hear everything about what has happened. Yeah, could take you back to Sylvania if you want to have a big party and celebrate all that you've been through. You can go and party with the nymphs and the satyrs and the centaurs and the elf folk, and have that big party that Baldwin only got to experience for just a teeny little brief respite. You can now have the big full long like several week party. And
Well, can we invite all of our companions, all of the ones that we've done a battle with, people that we've mourned with?
Yeah,
Throughout
who
the
would
gate
you
towns?
invite?
Invite the
Look out.
Axe Breaker or whatever her
Yep.
name was.
Yep.
Yeah.
We
I'm
need
trying to remember
Kai.
the names.
That one
Kai.
Githyanki captain from Mechanus.
That's right, the captain.
Oh, the ranger, like the sheriff.
Yeah. Yeah, the ranger. The one who we had look in the book for so long.
You guys weren't there when he got there. When he finally showed back up. Where are you guys?
Oh, is he the one that gave us those star badges?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I still have mine.
It would be swell if we could get what's her name, Parissa, who's
Yeah,
the
Parissa.
first person that ever helped us. But we can't go to Sigil to get her. So
Renee was like, "Oh, what's the name? Ubiquitous Wayfarer? Sure, I'll go get them."
grab some muffins. Grab some muffins.
Banana nut.
Bring
They
you
have
back some
those there?
muffins.
Should we invite the sewer clowns? No, I'm just kidding.
Get out. You want to see? Did I ever show you the picture of the sewer clowns?
No, I don't think we ever.
Well, this
we never
seems like
actually
we
saw.
might as well. The clowns are there. This is like the right time for the clowns. Oh man.
Hey guys, I don't know about you, but I know some pretty rowdy people. Let me just call them quickly.
It was like way back in like the first couple chapters.
Yeah, that was pretty far back. I think that was in the Mechanist town too, right?
The Cakers, I want to say.
Yeah, the
It's like-
cake.
It's underneath Sigil, right? It's the dudes.
All
Hey, I
right.
heard that someone really like cake.
But now instead of cakers, they're now the muffiners.
God, look at this shit.
Show us.
I have been waiting so long for this. Oh my god, come on.
That is like
You
Never mind.
deprived
strawberry
us.
shortcake.
Wow.
You know, like when
This would have
strawberry
changed-
shortcake goes bad.
This would have changed the entire course of the campaign with this one moment.
This
You're
is what
right.
we. This should have been the big bad.
That
Mm.
doesn't.
You're
that
right.
Art, that art doesn't even look like the rest of everything that you've been showing us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they just were like, well, we already paid some dude $50 to paint this for us from like Witchlight or something. Like I could see it being like a Witchlight thing. Like it's a little
Yeah.
bizarre cake
Yeah.
tea party. Seems a little like Alice in Wonderland. Like okay, but like in the middle of a Planescape adventure, it's like what the okay, I can't run this adventure. I can't run this encounter. I won't do it.
Ugh.
You're right. They're not invited.
Nope.
I think we need Ophelia, right, from Faunal, and we need like
Oh, yeah.
Ebenclaw and
And
those
the
guys and Razak.
yeah.
Razak the sloth.
Zach.
Razak.
Yeah, raisin.
I might take him a while to get here. So
Hey
Yeah.
guys.
The librarian we were meant to help. Was it Zather? No.
Yeah, I think that's right. Safe
Okay,
here.
Zather. Of course, Rome. Rome would be invited.
Yes.
They might need they might need a break after all they've experienced.
That larva thing just disappeared.
Yeah, where'd the larva go?
Maybe he mastered the spells in the spell book I gave him and found a way to.
Uncle Longtooth.
Oh,
I gotta bring him over so I could take him around back.
So
and
okay, did I have
kick his ass.
I don't remember. Did I have Uncle Longtooth in the casino spending his like
Yes.
soul coins?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yes. he was just there. He was just
This is
yeah,
what it's
in the
all about,
hallway.
baby. Come on.
What about the Glorium guy and his boat bird?
he's
Oh
super
yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did die. Him and the
Yeah.
boat, right? Or the was
Oh,
was
shoot.
the boat spared? I don't remember.
no, it was
No.
sad.
It was both.
sad.
That's a very sad. It was a very sad.
Was that the day I wasn't here? I didn't know they died.
Yeah.
he must have just blocked it out. Like too painful.
Hey, we
Very
let
sad.
Moloch out. Should we invite Moloch?
Probably not. No.
He likes to party.
It was an accident.
How about the son of the?
Oh yeah, I was sort of wondering if you guys were gonna do something with that when you were back
Oh
in Sigil.
right.
Um,
Right.
The Thrycrane?
No, the other guy,
the guy
right?
from Cursed,
That
Yeah.
Oh.
the Mercy
helped-
That we
Killers,
helped. That we. Yeah. The one that.
former Mercy Killer.
Oh. Are they alive? Oh,
Yeah,
the former ones. Never mind. Okay, yes, those guys. Sorry. I was like, didn't we fight a bunch of Mercy Killers? But no, okay, I remember.
yeah. I
the
think
guys
he
we
went.
talked
He
about.
went to Excelsior. I think you guys were thinking about trying to go to like the Mercy Killers in Sigil to try to like convince them to like end the hit, or like oh so and so's already dead, or whatever you were gonna
right.
do to like kind of
we
end
kind
that
of
cycle.
forgot.
Yeah.
Oops. Well,
But the
maybe
white-
other stuff is like busy and people will forget. There's more
Yeah.
stuff going on now.
Do you
Hey,
think
Permetic
No.
Button, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We're just kind of on the... We're doing like wrap up of the campaign. We're going down memory lane a little bit. So thanks for stopping by.
Let's bring that wolf-headed dude from Excelsior, the guard guy.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. What about the real because there's like the lady who was being impersonated, who was really nice, and that we are trying to figure out
Oh,
what happened to her.
with the pretty fly
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, the bee
Yeah.
things, the sun bees. I forget her
Yeah.
name,
my-
but like,
Give me 2 seconds, I got you.
and then
No,
would
it's all right.
would the white dragon be too weird?
Oh no, Winter's Bite. We need to
Winter's
we
Bite,
need to have
yes.
him here. He came out of the
Yeah.
casino. Give him a job or something.
Well, yeah. We could send an invitation to St. Cuthbert. Maybe he'll show up.
Heck
You
yeah.
guys,
Hell yeah.
I can stay and party
Yeah,
for,
you will,
for a
right?
little bit,
Hey,
but
yeah, St. Cuthbert will show up.
There we go.
Ooh!
I heard St. Cuthbert is coming. Is he coming?
Yeah, he's
Wait,
coming.
Who's that? Who's that through the trees? Yeah.
Already
The original
Man.
St. Cuthbert. There he is.
Man,
That
look
was my
at that
big Gen Con
mustache.
purchase.
Look at that mustache. It's amazing.
Oh,
I would say like Cerebella will stay and party for a bit, but she has to like create child beauty pageants in order to spread evil throughout the
God.
world. So
Oh my god.
she has her
we gotta-
priorities. She won't be
gotta
able to stick
talk.
around for long.
This can't be healthy for them.
Honey, that's a
Gotta
movie
start
on
them
reality.
young so they can, just overcome at a very young age.
That's awesome.
I'm just thinking of like dance moms now. Like this,
Mhm.
people bring that up to me a lot, and I'm like,
Now you know where it originates from. It's all the lawful evil plane of ribcage tyranny.
It's making sense now.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
you know who's not invited though? I'm looking for their name. The person that I did not trust the whole time we were like in this.
Oh, the Romani?
that one person.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're not allowed. to come
Issac.
Yes, still it's not coming.
Maybe
they
we
show up.
should. Maybe
you
we
need to
should
watch
invite them
Ooh,
and just
we
make them
should-
feel very uncomfortable the whole time. Like we're gonna do something to get
We invi-
back at them, but
you're
just
the one
like
that was trying to stop this from all happening.
mhm.
Invites them, but the invitation gets sent late, so it happens the week before it happens.
Or we just always follow right out of eyesight, so they feel like they're being watched the whole time. That
So
would
I
be
told
fun.
you about that NPC, right? Like the adventure is written that they just follow you and then like for whatever reason like try to kill you randomly. And I was like, but why the fuck would they do that? Like they know that they just come back to life, so why like this doesn't make any sense. So
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
that's why I like change it to like, oh, I'm gonna trap you in an infinite loop of like you can't get out of this place and fuck things up anymore. Like that makes way more sense than stabby stab.
Yeah, that
That's
does
true.
make a lot more sense.
Yeah, it kind of explains the sketchiness too, because you're kind of winging it. Like I just did not trust that person. No.
Well, I think this party is going to happen, and if we were to paint a picture of it, apparently we had some colorful characters that came along in each of the little gate towns and all the little adventures. Like, you guys have good memories too. Like, some of that was like, oh wow, yeah, a lot has happened in this campaign. So that was kind of cool that you all just went through that Rolodex of names and characters that you've encountered. And, I don't know if it really makes sense for us to end this to do gratitude about the session necessarily, but maybe you could do gratitude about the campaign or just however you want to end that. This is our last time together, at least in this campaign. So I'll just start things off and say thank you all for being a part of this campaign and the whole streaming thing and all of it. Like it really is a lot of fun for me to put these on, and then it just always like manifests these unexpected connections and relationships and things like that. Like, and I can say that about like all the campaigns we did. Like Lyra, I think we met you basically because we did the Witchlight campaign, and then started talking with you, and you came on board, and eventually got you in a campaign, and now we did this one. There's like this group of people. I guess I've hidden that channel from you, so you guys haven't seen like the DM
Can we
chat
see
stuff.
that?
But
Can we
I'll
see it now?
yeah, I'll make it public now. You can go and read it. But there's a lot of cool people that came to know through that from running this game because I see the videos on YouTube. So like we had Soap came, and she's been very active in that channel, and she ran actually a charity game for us like a number of weeks ago that was like super awesome. And Fish, I don't know if you're still out there, but it's been a lot of fun chatting and talking with you. And so anyways, my gratitude goes out to you all for putting up with my chaos and trying to bring these things together, and I just appreciate all of you for that. So
I'm going to take the easiest one right off the bat and say just thank you for running it, period. Which I think goes to like what everyone wants to say either way too. Just, yeah, and honestly, thanks to everyone for just putting together like a really like awesome group of characters. Like they were all so different and all jived so well. Even after like so many different iterations, like there was like I don't know how to explain it. It was such like a fun and like weird adventure that it was just a lot of fun. And of course, thanks for putting up with my excited ramblings when I feel like I'm on a groove. I'm like, oh, and it just kind of keeps going. So thank you for that. And thank you for banana nut muffins.
I'll go next. I'll kind of keep mine a little short and sweet, and just take the easy way out and just say thanks everybody for being a part of this. It's been a real great time. I've enjoyed it. Probably one of my favorite campaigns I've ever played. Didn't think I'd ever do a campaign where I just wrote poems the whole time, so that was fun. And being able to have different like varying experiences and scenarios and realities that all come together to form what we just did is just great to have.
I'll go next, and I would like to I just thank everybody who's here right now, just because it was great, and thank you for the patience. That is like I know I ask questions and I do things wrong, so thank you very much for helping guide me and reminding me of things. I want to thank the people that are out there who buy us rerolls and things like that, because that's really, really helpful, unless it's for the DM, but I get it, keep it interesting. But I appreciate the opportunity to have made a character that was kind of strange to me to play, and having the character, having the opportunity to evolve the character into something interesting. And I saw that in in your characters as well, and I really feel like I came to know them like quite a bit. I think I'm going to miss some of them, and that's really nice. So I've had a really good time doing this, and I just thanks for the opportunity for everybody.
hey, and Lord Gasumba just gave us a big raid. Appreciate y'all coming in. Kind of wrapping up, not just like the session, but wrapping up our campaign. So we're all getting misty eyed here and reflecting on where we've been, and just talking about what it's been like to run this campaign. So thanks for joining us. Hope you guys had a good stream. Appreciate you being here.
Well, I want to share my gratitude now that yeah, the raid is coming in. So, but
Have an audience. Yeah.
yeah, now that there's people listening now, I want to say something I'm grateful for from each of you. So, Isaac, I really liked Zilloff's character arc and how the despondency turned to this like glorious heroism in the end, and that was just such a beautiful progression. And Lyra, I love Baz's curiosity and the chaos, the like breaking away from expectations, exploring new things, the poignant moments when like I just remember that session where you were cursed and we're and then got double cursed or whatever, like it just was talking about like, well, do I just end things here and be reborn? And I mean, just being able to talk about such deep matters so so thoughtfully. And so I appreciate that. And Jenna, I love how Clack summarized the world. Like you really did create the world through Clack's image, and you took the lead in so many cases, but not in this imperious way. It was such a, even tonight, like I'm gonna step forward and almost die because I get grabbed by this ooze thing twice. So, this it's bravery in a different way, but it was just a really neat vision that Clack shared with the Mimir, but also with the rest of us. And Dawson, I love the poetry. It is so like I don't know how you put everything, all that feeling into so few words, but it packs a punch. I also like how not only your character, but always mine, so you can help me when I needed just like, oh yeah, to remember these things. So I appreciate that. Um, and Alex, I just love that you create the NPCs that feel real. So the betrayal feels real. Like when the bird died, it was like sad, like these things where I get invested. So I really appreciate and I'm grateful for all of you.
It's going to be very hard to top that, so I'm just going to say that it's very, very thankful for everyone here. It was a great campaign. I always look forward to it. Every Wednesday, I was extremely excited to come and play. And it's a good campaign when you lose yourself in the character. You feel the pain and struggle and the anxiety of coming to a session because you care about not only your character, but just like the other NPCs and the other characters around you. So it was a very fun, meaningful campaign. And I really enjoyed it. And I thank you all for telling the story and Alex allowing us all to tell the story with you, because it was a lot of fun. And this is a very fun group and a good group to play with. So thank you very much. Can I ask something? Could I ask something of Dawson, though? If you don't mind. Dawson, do you mind reading out? Do you have your poems together? Like, could you reread them at least once more? Like, for us?
All 26 of them?
Yes. Would you mind?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
that's if you'd like to read all of them, they're all in the chat just right above the voice channel in the 20 sides Discord, which everyone here should join if they haven't had the opportunity to so far. But I will mention for the last poem, it was long, but I made sure to get one more haiku in there.
Nice. Well, there's the pitch to come join the Discord. The link is in the chat if you want to come say hi to us there, and see those poems and see it's a lot to ask somebody to watch a 3-hour thing of people playing D&D. So just go to the Discord and just read the haikus, and like you'll get it. Like that, you'll get everything that we went through, and so that's why they're there. I guess with that, we're gonna say good night here. We'll, unless there's any last comments or anything from the group, but I think we'll throw out a raid ourselves and say good night. We've got a couple other streams happening this week. You can join us again on Thursday. It's probably going to be like the regular 20 sides stream for a little bit as Casey is running Vecna Eve of Ruin, so you can come check that out on Thursdays at 8:30. And if you're interested in things non-5e, we have one more session of Symbaroum that will be happening this Saturday at 8 p.m. So come check that out too. All right. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye.